paths arranged in a line. The orderly progression, all moving through different segments of the building. Every path carries itself towards the same inexorable goal. However, they exist in harmony, directed. On the upper floor, with the declaration, the entire tone of the area has shifted. As safety has been secured, this has only served as almost like a hotbed of disquiet. Different members of the rebellion have sort of taken control of this floor, but are not eager to go any deeper. What was originally supposed to be a foray into the bowels of this construction on the corner of Skypoint now instead seems to have halted its progress. With the appearance of the obsidian dome, everyone looks towards one person for an answer for what they're going to do next. The tide has been halted, at least for the moment. Meanwhile, over here, Trouble, you've made good on your word and actually managed to separate this being from the orb behind him.
Trouble like, so, how are you feeling?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay at the moment. He sort of like opens and closes his hand. No longer being bound up in that system's good for sure. But I do worry to some extent how everything's going to operate without a hand on the helm.
Does it need somebody running it?
Not that one. He sort of like shakes his head. Well, whether it has someone or doesn't. Without my consciousness present, it means that that man who sent out the declaration earlier is the one controlling most of the flame flow throughout the building. The machines now operate in direct response to him.
I see. The one who said that we were playing a death game? It's been a while since I've been in one of these.
He puts his hands in his pockets and looks at the machine in front of him. Indeed, it seems like his own magic is capable of sustaining that circle around the outside. But with the assistance of the machine, I highly doubt we'll be able to break out through sheer force. Riddle like, oh, that's kind of a shame. That's sort of what I was planning on doing. She walks over, taking a few steps. List fidgets, looking over at Riddle. She sort of like picks her head up for a moment and then sort of like tilts it slightly. Oh. She walks a few steps over this direction.
Trouble observes this.
You watch the two of them go off as List sort of takes a few steps away. She inhales, closes her eyes, and sort of like allows the fervor of the battle to settle for a moment. Riddle, yeah? I need a little advice. From me? Really? What about? Well, you've been a leader a little longer than I have. I don't think that's the case. You've been a politician and not that type of leader. She peers over Riddle's shoulder. How long do you give them? Oh. Before all the killing and the bloodshed starts, huh? I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to stuff like this, I'm not a particularly good leader. I have insisted, first and foremost, on autonomy within our organization, volunteers and the like. As a result, I wouldn't exactly trust my first impulses. She sighs, sort of takes a few steps back over. And it's at this exact point that your comms actually manage to connect up. Ace, you bridge through. And you sort of get there's a click as List sort of picks up her communicator, taking another step forward. Oh, there you all are.
Hello.
Hi. I'm sure you saw the I'm sure you saw the announcement, or more felt it.
What are you talking about?
Hmm? She tilts her head,
Uh,
sort of picks up an eyebrow.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I saw it.
Good. Riddle sort of like walks up behind. So, you're headed down to deal with them?
I mean, what else am I gonna do?
That's good. I'm going to try to maintain order here, as best I can.
Mm-hmm. Look, as far as I know, the only threat they have is each other. Obviously, there's the bomb going off, but it's not exactly like getting out of this little cage will help them. If the bomb goes off, I think Skypoint's going with it.
She sort of closes her eyes. Zealous actually speaks up. As far as that goes, I could probably limit its effects. It's a shame, but with a little assistance, I could actually get back into the machine. I know I just left it, but I can cut off most of the main arteries. I can limit the damage to this building, at least. That's a relief.
Quick question.
Yes.
Who set up this bomb?
This one. Originally, he folds his arms. I suppose CEO 1?
Which one's that?
The old man. Again, nondescript, but he's the only old man left.
Yeah, I know the one.
Of course, he isn't currently within the building. Or the bounds of this, field that's been created.
Some sort of bounded field.
Bounded field 0 for 10. Reflection yet again. Let's go. He sort of makes his way back over to the device. Yes, most of these systems and subsystems are connected to the extremities of Skypoint. As a reminder, we are floating on a giant arm. It
Okay.
carries with it all the logistics of emulated human biology, including the veins, nervous system, etc.
Yeah, the circulatory system and such.
Exactly. So I'm going to let's say I'm going to do the functional equivalent of putting a rubber band around the very end of the arm.
Okay. So if you're dealing with the bomb,
Oh, I'm not dealing with the bomb. If it goes off, everyone in this building will die.
It's just insurance.
Oh, I meant, yeah, dealing with keeping Skypoint from hitting the Earth. Yeah.
Yes. He thinks. I wonder if I could spare the upper floors. I'm going to get to work. He starts hurriedly tapping in the background.
Well, she turns over to the two standing there in the projection of Ace. Is this your guys' first time in a death game?
No.
List, like, one framed like this, yes, I suppose.
You have to realize almost every crazy motherfucker we fought has done this.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Eternity
how I
really
see it as
enjoyed
well.
this kind of thing.
So, if that team over there is going over to fight him, Liz, do you have a plan for your team?
She sort of like looks around the building. I think I need to maintain order, primarily. There's a hint of something, a warble in her voice, uncertainty. Ace, she's not stating it outright, but she's unsure of what to do in this exact moment. She's trying to project forward thinking, a goal, but at the same time, you feel that, like, slight twitch. Something as preposterous and supernatural as this does not exactly match her expectations for a revolution.
Well, I can try and assist a little bit, but I don't know how successful it will be. What kind of disposition do you think your soldiers have?
She sort of like looks over. Riddle's the one that actually speaks up. I actually noticed something. It's almost a vibration in the air, a shift in everybody's flames. This guy's like a big deal mage, right? I wouldn't be
Mm-hmm.
shocked if on some level everybody's flames are being manipulated. I don't think it's as intense as like full-on mind control or anything like that, but
They're
I
just
don't
kind of looking for a reason now, right?
well, I don't think 100% of this anxiety is natural. If well, if there's any sort of magic to provide a suggestion or any alternative, maybe it's something to communicate the idea of this is serious. Weigh your options seriously, she says, raising and lowering her fingers in quotes.
Okay. Well, I'll still offer. Do you want me to try and at least help a little bit? I don't know if it'll be very successful.
Decreasing their ambient anxiety, especially again if it is being supernaturally caused, would be nice. I don't
Okay.
know if this is only going to be a psychological torment, the idea of everybody being trapped next to a lit bomb, or if, well, there's some sort of compulsion or otherwise. Regardless, we need to do what we can to minimize it. She walks forward, very locked robotically. She travels to the front. Riddle actually sort of pauses and looks over at you, Ace.
What?
You gonna say something to her? It's really quiet.
Look, there's plenty of things I could say, like I can help, I can handle it, and everything like that, but really, honestly, I think she has way better handle the situation than she thinks she does.
Oh, for sure. Okay, you know what? I
Look,
know you're already married. I'm gonna wingman for you.
yeah,
She sort of smiles, turns, nods, and makes her way over to List and just says, leans up, slides over, and you hear it pretty clearly. He's not saying it, but Ace is pretty sure you can do this. We've got your back if everything goes wrong. So don't worry. Just give it your best. Pats her on the back once. And you see her stand up a little more straight. She shakes herself out a single time and sort of starts to move forwards. Almost passing the officer, she whispers something as she passes. Orders to split up to the controlled floors and make sure that order's maintained over there. And then she makes her way to the front of the throng. The area where the chaos is most intense. The area where most of the wounded are hanging, GEIST and revolutionaries alike. She travels up, inhales, and... Oh, okay. She rolled the right stat for this. Oh, you'll love to see it. She walks up to the front. You see her set her jaw. And she starts to speak. Taking another step forward. Her voice resounds through the sort of opening chamber. Everyone, I know we've come this far already. We've traveled to an area of Skypoint that I know many of you could scarcely even imagine. We've driven Geist back to the very corners they now run to their arcs, fleeing. I understand we can't travel after them. I understand that we are currently stuck here. But, for now, all of us need to recognize the great accomplishment that we've... And then there's sort of like a yell from the back as there's a crack. The perspective of everybody off in the distance sort of shifts over as a gun discharges. The first shot as this guy picks up a weapon, fires it, drops this guy, turns and starts running. Sprints as fast as physically possible, hits the edge of the barrier, and actually slips through. And with a 1, that is the exact moment that chaos breaks out. Yeah.
Can I have Ace teleport down here?
Yeah, I was gonna say Trouble will go over and try to help as well.
Ace teleporting, you might actually be too far away, but
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for it.
Yeah. Let me. Let's see. I'm just gonna drop swings as new session. Do this. Going to lock in blue. 24.
24. With a 24, oh god, your position starts to shift, and you turn, you start to teleport, moving as quickly as possible, trying to maintain position, and you actually hear from over here your comms speak up again. You start to get closer, and then stay there. Go after Geist. I'll handle it. Trust me.
Be careful.
Her voice is ragged. You feel a shake in her hand. There's something uncharacteristic about the way that she's acting. Her eyes lock on the scene in front of her, and it almost feels like you see this fog almost descend to the some extent. She's having a reaction. This is something that she's experienced before. To some extent, she's living in the past. She's reliving one of her worst moments, but she's staring it down regardless. At this point, Treble, you may move. You move down
Treble...
and start to pacify people.
I think what Treble does is she goes over the list and goes, okay, these are your people. How do you want to deal with this?
She looks at everyone in front of her. And then lightly exhales, letting the guys almost drop for a moment. These aren't my people. Not exclusively.
Okay.
That was the point. We traveled in here with a composite alliance to make sure it wasn't just one person's effort. That's the problem.
Okay. Treble raises her hand up, and she is going to mass teleport these people, separating all of them throughout the entire floor.
Ooh, okay. Treble,
as
give me a roll
many of them as she physically can, she's just separating everyone.
Yeah.
Are you locked into anything right now, girly? Okay, we're gonna not have you locked into that.
Dude. 17, okay. You raise a hand, and almost whisking everyone away, you distribute them throughout the building, warping them to as many different places as physically possible. One by one, they're isolated to different segments, and you watch their different signals pop up through the area as everyone's more or less left in silence. And then you start to feel throughout the building that sensation, your listenability feeding you back all of that anxiety. It starts to grow, borderline becoming overwhelming.
So, right now, the people are extremely anxious. We have two options. Let them sort it out between each other, or give them something to focus on.
List sort of turns over. I think sending everybody into the Geist meat grinder is probably not the best idea.
Okay. So, Treble turns around and starts walking back over towards Zealous. She calls out to him, Hey!
Yes? What's the matter?
How do you feel about playing the villain with me?
Oh, that actually sounds delightful. I think I could manage.
Alright. I know what you're doing right now is trying to keep Skypoint from blowing up, but they don't need to know that. Right now, me and you, we're gonna blow this place to smithereens.
Oh, I see. A delightful idea. Well, I wasn't planning on showing my face around here anyway. The people up behind you just sort of rush forward excuse me? Ma'am?
Alright. Treble sort of dusts her dress off, creates a hard light seat sitting in front of this with Zealous behind her, and is going to project her voice throughout the entire facility and pretty much be like, since this situation has become so complicated and inevitable, there's only one possible solution I can come to. If the barrier is not dropped, me and my accomplice in the middle of the, what is the floor that they're on?
This is just the top floor. This is
Of the
this
top
is
floor?
literally the main floor. Yeah.
Of the main floor of this building, are going to use all of the flames stored in this building to drop Skypoint on the surface.
The voice goes out, and you feel the anxiety refine itself towards rage. Focused in on your location, everything intensifies, driving itself over towards you. Down
And
here.
she's going to just
Oh.
sit there, turning to List's officers and go, unless you want to be seen as my accomplice, you might want to get out of here.
They'll sort of start to... They split up down here. Riddle actually makes their way over and sort of like continues to watch List. You happy to have it end this way? Would this be a satisfying conclusion for you? List catches her breath, sees the way that everything's going, sort of shakes her head. No, it wouldn't. Okay. In that case, everything's changed. Tell me how you're going to salvage it. She sort of sighs, reaches up, takes her little head ornament off, puts it away, stands up to her full height. Well, I think I need to go recollect some of the people that were just scattered to the far winds. Okay, good start. Riddle's expression sort of lights up. Ace,
Yeah.
you still following her orders?
I mean, plan's simple. We just stop Sir Geist.
She sort of like looks over her shoulder. I'm counting on you for that.
I'll make it quick.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. She sort of like looks back over her shoulder at what Treble's planning. Hears the like already hears discussions on comms about how they're going to break back into the middle area. This became a nightmare exceptionally quickly.
That's what happens when you have outside worlders meddling with our affairs.
She sort of actually laughs a little bit. Riddle like pointed. She like sort of taps her foot a few times. Oh. Huh. Speaking of which, I've got somebody on my end that wants to meddle a little bit. Everybody okay if I patch her through for a second?
Depends on who.
My my summon demon, of course.
Oh my god. Fine, let her in, she's useful.
She sort of like raises up for a moment, and List actually looks over, watching as Riddle's body starts to billow. A slight shift in the energy around her as... Grab her. A shape almost materializes from nothing. Through the air, on a channel that List can understand, carried by the, by her altered physiology, she speaks as clear as day. Horizon, over to List, with a smile. So, do you want my assistance? I'm more than happy to help at this point. Like I said, I'm otherwise... All other points of occupation have been shoved to the side. I'd love to help if you want it. Or are you still insistent on doing everything yourself? It'll be fine. I'll be fine. Thank you, Horizon. Okay. Well, just keep it in mind. Remember, the concept of a contract is always open to you specifically. Though it would take a different shape than the one that I have with her. She gestures with her head over to Riddle. And then sort of like looks over to her. You ready? I think you're more than capable of I think you're more than capable of handling my flame at this point. You can function as my vessel. It'll only last a few moments, but I think it'll work to convey a message. Riddle like, yeah, okay, give it a shot. Big smile on her face as Horizon disappears and Riddle twitches once, a jerk of energy traveling through her body as almost puppeteered for the moment. She slowly she slowly opens her eyes, and this call travels over all comms. Let me dig out the right song. You are this one. This segment is communicated to every individual spread throughout the building. Guys to know be alike. You hear Horizon's voice resound through your heads. Almost like your communicator acting as an amplification device. Good evening to everybody trapped within this building. I want to applaud all of your efforts in making this far. I've recognized that I'm the third person to make an announcement like this. A little awkward, to be honest. But for now, I want to remind everybody of something. Regardless of what you might be thinking, regardless of what you might be hearing, I want you to focus on something specific. Remember exactly who your enemy is here. Remember why you arrived at this place and why different people might be taking the microphone to speak loudly to you. Remember who and what carried you here. Remember who forced you to take up arms. Take weaponry and attempt to drive it into the heart of this building. Because I want to make one thing abundantly clear. Regardless of what you might think, the person that put down this barrier, as well as the individuals who have spoken to you particularly recently, as well as your fellow revolutionaries, they aren't your enemies. Always beware too convenient an answer. Always beware too convenient a response. If the puzzle pieces fit together a little too cleanly, remind yourself, somebody wants them to fit that way for a reason. So keep your wits about you. Think with all of your minds. Who could be pulling my strings? Which being guides the path? And why? The words of the demon move through the building, and almost a strange quiet descends. And then you all get the call directly. It seems like she's cut off connection with most everybody else through the building. Instead, this travels directly over to you. I figured this was a relevant time to make my presence known, and I don't know how much of an opportunity I'll get in the future. She's speaking with Riddle's voice, Riddle's face, but it's Horizon's expressions. The disconnect is a little disconcerting. It feels off. I'm gonna drop a Horizon for you. You're gonna have to approximate the rest.
You having fun?
No, actually, I'm not. I don't like the fact that the mage who lives at the bottom of this castle is running the show right now, so I thought I'd disrupt things a little bit.
That was a nice speech, but man, another unknown actor coming in and declaring how things should be going is...
It's not like you have any less control of the situation.
She actually sort of
I guess
laughs.
so, yeah.
I think what would help is if we did another announcement.
I was all ready to, and then
Go
I don't
ahead,
think
do
I
a
could
good guy
come up with
announcement.
Yeah,
anything
come
better.
on, do the good guy version.
I'd rather-
Trust
Let's
me,
hear it.
I'd rather
it'll
puke.
go great.
Let's
But-
save that for if things go even worse somehow.
No, I'm just saying. Right now, I wanted to talk to you all before you come face to face with the man himself. His level of prowess is definitely nothing to scoff at, but it's also nothing you all can't handle. I have complete and utter faith in that.
Mm-hmm.
But that announcement wasn't just for everybody out here. I was dead serious, you know? Keep an eye out. Make sure that you're okay through all of this. All of your attention being guided towards the singular point is good, certainly. For the people that want you distracted, occupied, and want somebody taken off the board. I don't like the fact that GEIST is doing this, and I don't like the fact that, well, it seems like he hasn't given you an alternative. Because, well, frankly, he hasn't.
So,
So,
while we're here, you can give us some information, probably, right?
oh, yeah. That's actually what I was hoping to deliver on.
You made the monster.
She actually laughs. You think I made the monster? No, this one isn't my responsibility. Quite the opposite, actually. He's a man that won his favor, that won his immortality by sacking a section of the Golden City. I neither made him immortal, nor nor taught him a segment of the magic that he knows. He used it to plunder my homeland. You understand that, to some extent, this is personal for me.
Understandable.
So, that means a different being dead. A different outer evil. It means one of my direct competitors has been in contact with him and granted him this segment of power.
Oh,
Depending
I think
on-
I might have the idea.
Oh, she sort of smiles over.
I recently met somebody like that. Kind of seems like you'd vibe.
I see. She actually laughs, a little giggle that spreads through the area and bounces off of all of the walls, almost like gunfire or rainfall. The fact that you've been in contact with another outer evil clearly caused some reaction inside of her. I'll give you the most useful hint that I can muster. If you're able to identify the specific outer evil in question, Well, I guess it doesn't even matter that far. Yeah, definitely. He might seem immortal. It might be some form of long-lasting life. It might be some sort of regeneration. But nothing in this world is truly ever fully immortal. Consider either hunting for a weakness or the upper tolerance of damage that he could possibly take. You've read stories, legends, right? You've heard tales of somebody that's completely invulnerable other than to a sprig of a specific plant, or unless they're struck in a very specific location. Hunt for stuff like that.
Maybe if we cut off his head, he'll grow too.
Yeah, she says, looking over at you with a big smile. Then again, it seems like you have an adequate answer to stuff like that, right, Ace?
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying, but yeah.
Her expression sort of pauses. Well, that's pretty much it. Other than that, Riddle wants control of the body again. I'm really sorry. It looks like our chat's going to need to be cut short. It was nice. So long. You feel her fade away lightly as she's almost shoved to the back of Riddle's consciousness as Riddle like.
I hate when they make us play a part of their foreplay.
Riddle actually patches through like, hey guys, so yeah, horrifyingly conscious through all of that. I
Sorry.
didn't know my face could move like that, actually. She sort of speaks up. I'm going to be working with List, at least for the foreseeable future. So I'm not going to be able to provide any direct support. I weirdly think it's important that, yeah, no, it's definitely important that I'm with her right now at the very least.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
If this man fights like he did before, he'll be your problem soon enough.
Ominous,
Well,
but you're gonna handle it, so I trust you in that. She actually sort of thinks, other than that, I want to build on something that Argos pointed out. The idea of additional unknown actors. That idea, I think, has some merit. Mostly because not everybody is present in this building right now. There are a large number of people who have a vested interest in GEIST's future that have intentionally evacuated. Almost immediately before this occurred. We're currently... Yeah?
Yeah, I want to ask, do we have anybody on the outside that is, at least a little bit strong?
Oh,
The Queen of
yeah.
Flames.
Well, she got sent down to the surface, so she exactly... I mean, we've got Ascalon up here, so... Okay.
part of the plan was placing people strategically on call around on the outside.
Yeah, we've got all of our people on standby who we can send in. Big thing is, I need to make sure to... Well, you know what? With all of Horizon's power, I think it'll be fine. I'll be able to blow a hole in the dome just long enough to send out a message. Anything you want to relay to the people outside?
I mean, I think I'm all out of announcements.
Well, look for CEO 1.
You know, fair.
That's a good point. He's
If they
currently...
can identify, anywhere the CEOs are, it'd be good to focus on them.
Our AWOL CEOs include Ham and Radamanthus are the two big ones off the top of my head.
Sable Prince.
Didn't he just retire?
Sure, retired after everything was already set in motion.
He had a big divorce speech and everything.
Okay, another one? We gotta find him.
A lot of big speeches.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Basil. Riddle says, looking over. Unless...
She shrugs.
Oh. I'm so sorry for different reasons, then. Okay. In that case, I'll tell everybody to track down CEO 1. I have a guess on where he might be. She gestures with her thumb straight up into the air to where the God of Reality is hanging, just outside the sphere.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that he might still have tricks up his sleeve. So it's okay to engage to keep him from escaping, but if there's any question about stuff, just keep him busy instead of risking yourselves.
If I've
I'll have
learned,
Ascalon keep an eye on him, ready to take the shot. Sound okay?
yeah, if I've learned anything about the guy from the brief, interactions I've had with his employees, he's kind of like Logic. He's just like setting bombs because he's paranoid.
I will pass this along in the report. She looks over at you, Basil. Any misgivings?
No. I kind of just want to get out of here.
She nods and then looks back over to you, Willow.
No, I was just gonna say, if he's like Logic, then literally every one of his lackeys got a bomb collar on him.
Oh, yeah, good point. Okay. Very
that I
useful
can confirm.
information. Got it. Okay. I'll pass that along, and I'll make sure as many people as physically possible make it out of here okay. I'm gonna try to gather everybody up near the doorway and try to punch through to the outside. Even if I give them a time frame, if I'm actively working on welding my way out, I think it'll give everybody a little bit of hope.
Can Trouble poke her head into this call?
Yeah.
Trouble joins the call and goes, well, from what I can hear over in the other room, I also wanted to point out, isn't, what's his name? CEO4, I think? Isn't he still around somewhere? Shouldn't we be worried about him?
Who?
Oh,
The robot guy.
I thought he died.
yeah.
We thought he died too, but apparently, according to his lackeys, he's like still around somewhere.
I don't think Robot Guy really narrows it down.
We fought him in the swamp. Remember Swamp Robot Guy?
The POU.
Oh, I think he's dead.
Really?
You think back. Remember that lackey that you secured last session who had his entire nervous system rebuilt to be an active bomb?
Yeah.
That guy was saying that his boss did that to him and he's still very much alive, weirdly?
Dude,
Seems unrelated.
look, all these guys go by numbers, and I don't know which one's which.
We'll teach you
Forrest
to
the
count someday, Ace.
Yeah, Forrest the POU that we thought you killed.
Actually, Ideal, you might have some insight on that.
She sort of closes her eyes. I did indeed try to erase him. Huh. The fact that he's not dead. I can't imagine why. Riddle actually sort of speaks up. Well, he's the planned obsolescence unit of the god that we're currently inhabiting, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why I figured we should at least bring it up.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't it be bad if we ended up in a situation where we do all of this and me and Zealous sit there and fight off all of the people who might get themselves killed otherwise, and then in the end, he still drops the sky point on the surface somehow?
No.
From the
Yeah.
inside? That would be bad, because, like, I'm faking it. Like, just to clarify, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just doing this to draw aggro.
Yeah, I assume you didn't go full evil in the last
No,
like,
no.
20 minutes.
I'm just doing this so that all of the revolutionaries that are just looking for someone to vent their anxiety on will come over here and try to punch me, and I can just put them to sleep or something.
Look, there's only so many plates we can spin. Let's just handle Sir Geist first, and then we can handle everything else later.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that that didn't go flying under the radar.
Cast actually sort of speaks up. It's sort of my biggest fear here, I guess. Like, I don't think it's going to be a problem of, like, sure, maybe there's some secret mastermind pulling our strings or whatever. But it's in periods of absolute unrest like this that you don't need to be a mastermind to come out of nowhere and try to seize power. I think if we dethrone the king, so to speak, they gesture with their thumb down to the ground, we're inviting everybody who had aspirations for the future to come out instantaneously. We've got to be prepared for, I don't know how many, I guess, pretenders to the throne to arise, they say, finger quotes.
That's a good point. And actually, I think that can be used to our advantage, too. Lure them out.
Yeah, I think one way or the other, we're gonna be seeing all of them. So just, everybody get ready. Like, don't think tonight's over just yet, okay?
The death game just started, so.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we gotta move. They sort of stand up and start to run. A husk, like, looks over at you, like, I guess I'm going with you?
I mean, do whatever you want, man. You got free will.
I suppose. This is a relatively bad time to gain free will, however. It seems my options are relatively limited.
I mean, it's pretty smart to stick around the strongest people.
That's more or less what I was thinking. If I could provide any level of support, that might be helpful, but it's between this and hide under a desk somewhere.
But I do gotta warn you, apparently the guy at the bottom, he can, like, rip your soul out or something.
And you just got one.
Yeah, he genuinely thinks, do I have one of those?
I think you do.
I see. I'm afraid then.
You know what you could do to help us?
What's that?
find a way into their systems. You must have some sort of access available to you as a Geist soldier. We want to try and find out where 4 is.
I am one of the lower level grunts, but I think I can manage it.
Yeah.
He
You've
says
got
sort of like,
something that they don't now. I believe in you.
Argus, give me a roll to do. Inspire this man. You can unlock your shit also.
I need to.
Oh my god! We talked shit about Argos's rolls and suddenly he shows up rolling like fire. Husk actually like looks over at you, sort of tilts his head lightly. Then it's clear that you know something I don't, and I'll trust in that.
Let's find out what you can do together.
He jumps down and leaps down onto this lower platform and literally just starts to run off in this direction towards the nearest terminal.
The budget.
The budget, dude.
I would have felt so bad if we led that guy into his death.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I remember reading up on that guy. He can like just grab you and rip your soul out. I don't want that guy to die. Just met him.
Instead, you'll die, Willow.
Nah, I don't die.
It'll probably be.
He did it before and got better.
Exactly. Eternally literally ripped my soul out, and I still held onto his arm.
Damn, that's so cool of you.
We need to be more worried about ourselves.
Cast actually stops. Should I like go back? Like we're talking. You know what? If anybody is ready to have their soul ripped out, it's me. Of all people.
Look, Cast.
So
Are
you
you
know what?
sure?
I'm not going back. Yeah.
Look, Cast, if anything, he'll think he ripped it out, but then it's just like, I don't know, a pile of confetti and it bursts in his face.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
hoping. Or he starts ripping it out and it's just connected to another one of me, and then another one of me, and then another one of me.
Prep some doves.
You guys start to walk, and you start to pick up the pace as you run your way down into the base of the building. Riddle back over here actually sort of stops. She, like, taps the side of her head, and everybody on top up here, I'm gonna say, you know what, Argos, give me a roll to do.
That's
11,
fine.
you'll love to see it. Okay. So you only hear a snatch of this conversation as you actually hear Riddle stop, and she's still on comms a little bit, but she's discussing something. So, I know you thought it was important to speak up right there. I know you're not just upset with Geist. Why the big announcement? Why to them specifically? I'm doing my best to help as directly as I can. Huh. She thinks, and sort of like scratches the side of her head. You know, it's in moments like these I kind of wonder, are you holding back on information, or... No, trust me, I'm actually not in this case. It's my own observations more than anything else. I've been keeping an eye on the burning world for quite some time. Things fit together a little too conveniently. Not only here in Geist, it's just another recognition of a significantly larger pattern. Let's talk about the way that information plays itself out. Different tiers of information, right? Meant to guide you towards a very specific line or way of thinking. The puzzle pieces fitting a little too together a little too cleanly to make you believe one thing or one answer, when, in truth, everything is significantly messier. Who truly gains from a streamlined narrative? When something's a little too convenient, it always means somebody benefits from that convenience, right? Riddle like, yeah, I think so. Okay. Then who benefits from this streamlined convenience? That's the question that I'm hoping they can answer. And that's the line, and that's what you hear as you sort of
Argo's
walk
watching
away.
Riddle have a Gollum Schmeagol moment.
Dude, she is Schmeagol.
Riddle,
Except-
why you always Smeagol?
Except for the rings, she wants puss.
I wish you said that in setting so badly. Brendan, can you move Basil and Ideal again for me really quick? Thank you. Okay.
I'd actually like to wave Ace back for a second.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah.
But
I've got a map for this actually.
okay, well,
While you guys run, I'll put you guys together. Actually, I will come back to you if you guys are cool with it. I'll come back to you two in a moment. I want to do do an update really quick with our sick boy.
Yeah. I said, "Oh God," because I have to use the restroom real bad. I was like,
Okay. We'll take a break and then you can talk.
Thank you.
Okay. Mask.
That's me.
Almost in response to everything that happened in the main hall. The standoff is only intensified here. No more active rounds are firing, but it seems like everybody has shifted priorities. The guys on the other side of the bridge are giving orders to you. You're sure you can't make it through?
Oh, so now they're talking.
Uh-huh. Nobody wants to touch the barrier.
Now I'm going to quickly draw a line to help myself visualize where it is, right?
Yeah. Oh, are you on the correct map? There is a, yes, exactly.
Okay,
Or,
good. I am on the right map then.
You, hold on. I don't think you are. Go over to the next map in the list. I made a new version of it that has an effect.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm
Yes.
still on the old one, definitely.
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah. You were correct also.
Oh, bless. Now, did anyone wind up on the outside of it from last time?
Yes, your friend did. Oh, I'm so sorry. This guy's on the outside.
And he touched it from the outside as far as we saw, right?
Bonk. It seems like it's hard on the outside.
Nanda is silently texting with the other. Are comms still functioning normally?
For everybody inside the barrier, yes. Everybody outside, no. Seems to cut off information.
Interesting. So I can communicate with these other 4 people, but not the guy outside.
The guy on the outside you can see and communicate visually, but otherwise, no auditory information or signals can pass through the barrier.
Okay, sorry, refresh my memory. Did we learn anything about the barrier, like, were we told not to touch it in the
Nope.
Death Game announcement? Okay.
Nope, not at all.
And how's Nanda feeling about his, lifespan? Is anything irregular there?
His, Nanda's current immortality?
Yeah.
Nothing weird there, no. It's like, right now, this isn't interfering with your immortality at all.
Okay, cool. I know. So as far as he knows, nothing is wrong there, so he won't even be addressing that mentally. Good to know.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Okay, he is going to... He's poking it with a fucking stick. Well, it's too high-tech for there to be sticks around. He's poking it with, like...
They broke a stick off of this crate and brought it over for you. And you
Yeah,
broke
exactly. He's fucking...
Doink.
With...
Hurt on the inside, too, it seems. No, like, electric shock, no bursting into flames. It just seems like a hard surface.
He's... Okay, yeah, so texting to this group. The only reason we're still alive is there aren't enough of us for us to get all of them through.
You have correctly figured that bit out.
Because they know as soon as we're dead, they're gonna have to shoot each other, and they're all quietly hoping that won't happen right away.
There is also this guy back here. You see his body language and you can tell almost in an instant what type of person this is. Eager to give the order to kill you guys. This man is not going to pick up a gun and shoot you himself.
Of course not.
So he's just sitting there and waiting.
I wonder if that motherfucker realizes he's gotta be the one to pull the trigger.
Uh-huh. It seems like he... Not only does he not understand the situation, he's not giving the orders anymore. The guards asked you that themselves.
Oh, that's a good fucking sign. That means, good, thank fuck, their sense of self-preservation is gonna be better than his. Got more brain cells, at least. Okay,
Your cousin
Nanda's
walks over
going...
and just full palms the fucking barrier. Everybody's
Jesus,
go!
why you Jesus, guys, you fucking... Oh, he's still alive.
It seems like it's fine. It seems like it's fine. Put the guns down.
No, don't fucking... What's the... Hang on. Using the bodies of himself and the rest of his crew to block the view from behind of what exactly he's doing. Nanda outstretches a hand, and his reflection pools into existence. The dagger inkwell. Okay, let's fucking see how much of this we can get away with, and he's gonna stab the barrier with it.
You stab the barrier and it actually sinks in. Not enough to cause, like, significant damage as you pull it back in an instant and just re-pulls back together. You're not going to be able to chip your way out from the inside, but
God fucking
that's not
damn
the
it.
important thing. The important thing that you want is information. So, roll me 1d6. Three. So, you can ask me 3 questions about this.
I have a question that I think can be answered without spending one of those.
Perfect.
Which is this bubble a sphere? That is to say, does it have a flat bottom that I can see from this overhang?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not perfectly spherical, it's just round on top.
Oh, so, no, it is a sphere. It does indeed curve down along the outside into the darkness down below, and you see that it hangs below the island. So, like, you could theoretically, if you were thrown off, you would slide down and just hang in midair until the barrier elapsed, and then you'd be dropped to your death.
It is so funny that you bring that up.
Yeah!
Nanda going to the others in the group chat as they do the pretending to have a discussion out loud that doesn't match what they're saying in actual conversations. We ain't fucking taking any of them out. Bullets start firing, we go down. Nobody here's stupid enough to question that, right?
They sort of, like, look at each other. Nanda, give me a roll to do. Yep. You get the feeling that they are one suggestion that they don't agree with from trying to shoot these guys and leave, yeah.
For fuck's sake, people. We're supposed to be the smart ones who don't die. Who the hell's been running this place like a fucking clown fiesta? Oh yeah, also, what's the status on the engine order? Did that go out before the bubble went up?
It did, yes. So in the background, the arc quietly burns.
Okay, so that's not going to be as much of a distraction as he was hoping for with the sound cancellation. C'est la vie.
It went out. It exploded literally the moment the barrier went out. So,
Wow,
which is
poor
what stopped.
timing.
Yeah, it's what stopped them from shooting you, though. So, like, you know, it's worth.
So much for the running away while they were all looking at that plan. Well, he's got blue locked in, so he's gonna, like, look around at these people and go, I didn't want to be in fucking charge. You're the jackasses who decided that you would rather follow what I said than go out on your own. You dead yet? No. You're fucking welcome.
You hear, like, a little titch. It seems like they'll listen a little bit more, yeah.
Now, if you fucking yahoos want to try and go up against a bunch of trained fucking guards who are more than happy to turn us into fucking cheese, you be my goddamn guest. Or you can actually follow the same shit that I've been doing to get us out of shit that no one else has had to deal with.
Fine. What's the plan?
Yeah, you're gonna fucking hate this. And he's going to direct them all over to the edge.
Hey, don't come any closer.
You want
We're
information or not?
Okay, fine. What was it?
This shit's impervious, but I wouldn't go all half-cocked on that guy saying that, oh, you kill somebody, you get out. That sound like a really smart thing to do? Or does that just sound like a good way to get a lot of people? Whatever. Not my fucking business. Listen. And he's gonna look at that guy, and he's going to let his eyes trace from the person in front of him to the person behind. There's gonna be at least one dude who didn't really want to fucking listen to reason earlier. You seem like someone who might want to listen to reason. There's one person in this room who doesn't have body armor, doesn't have pretty much any weapon as far as I can fucking tell. So maybe, y'all should think about that as opposed to the next step of things, because frankly, we're fucking outie.
Give me a roll to do to convince them literally as you leap off.
It's another 3, bro.
With another 3, all of your family members jump with you and start to slide down the side of the barrier. As they turn and they look and they stare at you, and I'm gonna ask you a question. You didn't have to do that. You could have just jumped. Why did you turn around and look at the one guy who didn't shoot at you and decide to give him advice? Decide to give him anything there. Nanda, I want an honest read. Give me another roll to die. Drop your dice first. Why was that important? And now tell me.
Now, a golden opportunity rolled highest, but
Yes.
even looking at that, that in no way plays into telling someone to off the richest person in the room. So what it is? Maybe he's just honestly a little fucking sick of people like that. And for once, he's going to be, and he let a little of that slip through.
You slide down the side of the barrier as this guy takes a few steps back over in this direction. Actually makes his way over to the barrier like he's going to test it. Puts a hand up. And then is gonna risk his entire life on this one shot. He whirls. He aims the gun up. Fires over at this guy. A shot rings through the area. And you hear a hail of gunfire as he lets the bullet carry and then lets himself fall backwards. You have no idea how it goes. As our perspective moves elsewhere.
Adding that to the list of things Nanda will be trying not to think about for the rest of his life.
Yay.
Down here. If you use the bathroom already, I can indeed
Yeah,
do
yeah.
this scene now.
I don't need a break. Yeah.
Jackson, would you prefer a break first or after?
I'm fine now.
You're good now? Okay, let's go for it. You send everybody else off ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
So, Ace.
want?
I wanted to know how your future sight works exactly.
It works based off of intention. Seagazer's works on probability. Mine works on people's desires of me. Like, let's say you really, really, really want me to kill someone, then I see the future where I do. From what I understand.
Okay. So, do you see how to make that possible, or just the result of if you did it?
It lets me know people's intentions for me.
Okay. And Seagazers works off the likelihood that something will happen.
Yeah, using information she understands. So both of them are flawed in some way, but they do work. Like, let's say the intention of something that, let's see. It's really helpful before the moments. Like, let's say a sniper is aiming his gun at me. I see a future where I get shot by that sniper, and therefore I know they're there.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can see something more distant, like CEO 5 saying that I was like a son to him and stuff.
I see.
It's in this moment that you recognize that Ace has experienced horrors far beyond your comprehension.
Specifically the CO5 bit.
Yeah.
Like, all joking aside, Ace is constantly bombarded with visions of the future. Visions where he dies, where he experiences his own death. And also, yes, CEO5 did call him, like, his son. And called him a GEIST male.
But just like everything in this world, it can be bent and used in certain ways. Are you coming to me because you want me to see your future?
Seagazer saw a future of mine, and I don't know how I can bend and use it. It seemed there weren't really clues.
Weren't really clues.
Out of character, can you remind me, Jay? I don't think you described like the setting of
Yes.
where it was very much.
It was, Seagazer saw a vision of you crying, surrounded by ash, burnt remains, etc. She saw a vision of, disaster in the future for you. In terms of her own point of clarity, she did not clarify where that was that much. Fuck, man. Give me like a roll to do. Give me a roll to do on reading fucking Seagazer, I guess.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. So, you managed to think back and you're like, she didn't really, God, why was she so vague about like the location, vague about the details? Why didn't she spell it out for me? And then you think back to the way that she was acting. You think back to how she stuck around you during the big dance, how she always made sure she was standing directly next to you during that. If you had to guess, that feeling, this where you are right now in Skypoint, probably matches 1-to-1. If you had to guess, you are walking into whatever her vision was actively, yeah.
That's what I thought. Where this seems to be a very pivotal moment coming up, and yeah, I tell Ace about what she said.
Look. It's complicated. Future vision is an anxiety-inducing thing. You can do two things. you can desperately think about it constantly, trying to take any turn you can to try to, I don't know, change the outcome. But what if doing those turns leads you to that outcome in the first place?
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
So, Ace,
Yeah.
Argos brings this up. Normally, when Sea Gazer has a vision, you get an inkling, some similar effect. You feel nothing. And the fact that you feel nothing with such a devastating thing coming is off-putting in its own right.
That probably means that I died.
Mm.
Because typically when something like that happens, it means Ace died. Right?
You look over, could be that. You die. Sorry, let me clarify. You died, and B, you died in an incident where nobody intended to kill you.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Look, Ace just continues walking like a little bit. What I can tell you about the situation is it's no one person trying to specifically probably kill you. Unfortunately, we are probably just collateral in someone else's experiences, and you become the only survivor. Why you survive, I don't know. Maybe it's just your unique physiology.
That just makes things worse. Without being able to attribute it to something, how am I supposed to do anything about it?
That's the thing. You just do what you can. If you understand that you're the only one who lives, maybe just be aware of what could cause such destruction. Like, I don't know, like some sort of bomb that's ticking currently.
There are a million ticking bombs going on right now, and Sky Point falling certainly could result in something like that. There's... I don't know. The fact that it's Sea Gazer's prediction, so it's based on probability. That's what's really worrying.
It's this thing of... It's not perfect. Not perfect at all, because it relies on information, right? But... Can you say that you know everything that happens in the world? Can you say you know everyone's potential? Do you know everything someone can do? I mean, I had to explain to you how our future visions worked.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can scan people and know more about them than...
You can read information on a sheet. That isn't knowing. You get me? Life is a lot more complex than something you can put down on paper. So, in this moment, you have the advantage of knowing something bad is going to happen. But I mean, like, I don't need future vision to know that happens. Right?
Right. Huh. Ace?
Yeah?
I don't care what everybody says. You're smart.
Wow, thank you.
I think I get what I should do. There needs to be more unexpected information added to the mix.
That's what I do. Are you finally realizing my genius and how great I am at this stuff?
I have, well, I was about to say I've never met a more powerful agent of chaos, but I do know Basil.
You also know, God, me, Aloha, forgot their name, you know, cast. Yeah. So,
yeah.
It's because they all have C names, so I had to like go through the Rolodex like I was their dad or something. Yeah. You know, like.
Okay, well, thanks, Ace.
Like,
I know your wife's name.
And you all walk down to the end of the hallway, and what you see Expanse out in front of you is a grand throne. Wiring lining each side of the room. It occasionally thumps with power as you see him towering in front of you. The man of the hour, the one running this game, you come face to face with Sir GEIST. And we're going to take a break.
Yay.
Prepare yourselves. Hi, chat. How's it going?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, chat. Thank you for being nice to me.
Why would anyone be mean to you?
Yeah, and that's like cruel and unusual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude. I'm fueled by spicy food and white monster right now. I have a fire
life.
inside of me.
Yeah, most of the people in this setting do.
Oh. It's because they're all addicted to demon energy drinks.
Oh yeah.
It's a massive problem, actually.
Use
That
coupon
thing.
code Argos at checkout for 15% off.
Don't
Wow.
forget the 0. If you forget the 0,
Dude, if some guy has Argos with like an O as his creator code to steal like revenue from Argos.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah. Honey.
Vile. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah. Argos is big pharma. Imagine. So chat. What kind of mechanics do you think he has? Well, Jay's gone. I'm gonna say I think this guy does hot potato. I think
he does hacky sack.
Here's the thing about all these World 7 motherfuckers. Like, you hear about World 7, and it's like, oh, they're death game world. It's so edgy and dark. And then all these guys have abilities that are like, my mini game is that you cannot leave next to me or you die instantly. Or, oh, you better flip a coin and land on heads or you will sprout wings and fly into the sun.
It's because it's the world of like mazes and stupid shit.
Yeah.
It's just
I think it's gonna make us attack each other somehow.
fucking, it's like that Bleach character whose like powers is just specifically like children's games. Where it's just like, he's just like, oh no, King of the Hill, you better stay in this spot. I think Geist plays tag. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oop, tag, you're it. If you don't tag me back, then your flame is going to erupt into a volcano.
Let's go.
Let's go. Game of Simon Says, dude. That goes hard. I didn't say Simon Says, Manhattan gif. Ladiscardo's looking at us. Wow.
I love World 7.
It's because me and Jay were playing the Bleach fighting game. And I was playing that guy, and it was literally this thing of like, he just activated my character activated a random ability, and it was hot potato, but neither of us realized. And Jay lost the hot potato and lost 75% of his HP. And he lost, and Jay was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you lost a hot potato, motherfucker. What did you expect? Pika bomb. Crazy shit.
You've got to eat the spicy spud.
The spicy spud. Let's go through Squid Game red light, green light. Bro, what if you're colorblind?
I'd be hyped though.
Yeah. This epic, because it's that thing of just like in a lot of games, there's like, oh man, all these great fights, and then there's the mini game fight where it's just like, yeah, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and there's the Oogie Boogie fight.
I love the Oogie Boogie fight. He throws the dice out. You have to figure out how to dodge it.
And then just like Marluxia in every game that you fight him.
Yeah.
The umbrella cookie, I'd handle the umbrella cookie. I haven't watched Squid Games, but I've seen videos of Squid Games Roblox, so I pretty much know the gist.
Yeah, same. I haven't seen Squid Games, but I watched Danganronpa.
Fucking. You guys ever see that video of like the how there's like VoIP in Roblox and they were playing the Squid Games and you just hear a kid go like fuck and then a gunshot. It's amazing.
We've gotta hide from the Gadaga thing.
Oh. God. Combat mechanics will be chess boxing.
What's chest boxing?
Chess boxing is pretty much it's a thing where you play
When
like
you punch each other in the chest over and over again.
so that's what you do for a living.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not as fun as chess in the park.
So chess boxing is where there's like a limited amount of time in a chess round, and after all that time goes away, you have to box around a boxing and then go back to playing chess.
Oh, brain damage simulator.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
No, that's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
I was just born like that.
Damn. Privileged.
Yeah. The getting dropped on my head during dance practice didn't help either.
Yeah, true. Eternity to chess boxing. I forgot I fucking played like a fuck ass chess version. And look, if Eternity challenged Ace to actual chess, I'd win. Me, the player.
You will play chess with Eternity, but you won't play chess with me.
Roma, chess is so exhausting.
SMH.
I gotta have my life on the line
I know.
in order to unlock my skills at chess. I don't think you
So
ever.
I just have to.
I don't think you ever beat me at chess, Roma.
I'm not good at it. I just like it.
You're not good at it. It's just like Ace would eat the pieces.
I'm bad at it. I just love moving the horses around.
Chat, if you could eat the chess pieces, would you?
It would depend. Like, do they taste good?
Which would you eat first, and which would you save for last?
I think
I would not eat the horses. I would eat the rooks.
Bishop looks the best.
the bishop looks the. That's what I was about to say.
Oh yeah, the bishop is like a special occasion piece. I feel like rooks is the one that you'd like eat normally.
I feel like rooks are like too like squarish. They wouldn't be enjoyable. But bishops, you know.
I just feel like
Have a
rooks
mouth.
would be crunchy.
True.
They'd
I
have
guess-
like a thin, crunchy shell,
Yeah.
and then sweet, creamy on the inside.
Crossing the top of the king, gotta go down hard. Yeah.
I feel like pawns probably would also be like
Yeah.
pretty alright.
Yeah. I
Pawns
think.
are what you have every day.
Yeah.
That's your bread and butter.
Bread and butter. This is the kind of conversations we have. Question for the YouTube comments: What chess piece would you eat first? There you go.
Lord.
And everyone watching in the Twitch, when the VOD gets uploaded, answer in the comment section too. I'll compile a spreadsheet. I said lying.
If Rain was a food, what chess piece would she be? Is this a continuation of the if Rain was a food conversation from the Discord chat earlier?
Is she not?
Rain, I mean, she's orange.
Orange.
The color of food. That's
Yeah.
true.
If she was a chess piece, I feel like she'd what do you think?
She'd be a bishop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like she'd be a bishop. I just didn't want to say it after everyone was like glazing bishops.
I mean, it's just
I
like,
feel like she'd be a rook. People go
no,
inside.
I don't think she's.
shut
I
up.
don't think she's,
Rooks,
I don't think she's
What?
crunchy.
no, but rooks are a castle.
Castling, yeah, it's
Yeah.
castling. Exactly. No,
Oh,
I
yeah,
agree.
yeah, yeah,
Second
yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
That's fair.
Also, Jay, what the fuck? How long have you been here?
Huh? I just got here. Listen. I'm scheming things in the background right now. Plans are being made. I'm gonna start another scene so I can continue planning while this is happening.
Did I mess everything up by having trouble just make decisions? By the way, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I like you.
Oh no,
told me-
I
trust
did
me,
it.
trust me.
You told
Um,
me stuff, and then I immediately forgot and just did what.
Good.
I did it. It was me.
Everyone did. Listen, I'm planning for everyone simultaneously. This is a very reactive session, and I'm hyped about it. Okay, so
My
I'm going to.
crimes.
We will come back to the GEIST throne in a second because I got to figure a thing or two out. Instead, we move over here and over here. I need something a little more menacing.
Yeah,
Uh,
we're so bad.
Go like this. Whisper.
Yeah.
This, I'm gonna be real. This has already been dealt with. You find yourself at the doorway that's more that's contained in the files that Theo picked up earlier.
Nice.
It like, yeah, okay. Let's see what's inside. The door hisses open, and you see a person sitting in the corner of the room. They barely make a noise as you enter. Their head twitches over to you for a second. It seems like they recognize you for a moment and then stop and then go back to staring at the pool dead in front. And then Theo actually reaches forward and she actually grabs you. Don't look at that.
Oh,
Don't.
thank you.
That's really, really dangerous. I think it can erase a person just by looking at it. My head hurts just looking in the room.
Circuit sort of pushes, like not pushes them, but puts her hand on their shoulder to be like, let me through.
There's someone inside.
Yeah, let me in. If it's what I think it is, I should be able to look at it. We'll find out in just a second. She says. She sort of peeks her head. She peeks her head into the room. Is it?
Do you look directly at it?
Yeah.
Give me a roll to die.
You got it, boss.
If
you just watch
any like,
yeah,
I'm
okay. Okay, what's the plan, Whisper?
Okay. I'm going to try and feel out the power level of this individual.
Whisper, what does the scouter say?
What does the scouter say?
This person's weak as fuck.
That's bad. That's really bad.
What is your plan?
Because I can move towards the strongest being in the scene.
I mean, yeah, like that is. There are no other strong beings in this scene, so yes, you can move. What the fuck is your plan?
Circuit, like, I want to test this. Walks in, gets KO'd.
Let me show you my plan, and look carefully.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, so you're just drawn to her power level. So with the 20, with the 18, you do not beat the 20, and do in fact immediately collapse, Circuit.
Yeah.
As Satyr immediately dives forward and sort of like catches you, like, whoa, hey.
Is she unconscious?
Yes, for the moment.
Okay, yeah. Then she says nothing. I don't have a closed eyes alt for her, so
it just puts you down in an instant. As it's like, oh.
I'm going to stand right here, and I'm going to pull out Argos's Fate Weaver reposition.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull this target toward five spaces towards me and grab them and get out the room.
You yank them and get out the room. You pull them out and, Circuit, you jolt back awake as the door kisses shut.
Okay. It's not. At least I don't think it's like water.
It seemed like water. The second you looked at it, you're like, oh, that's like water.
Oh. Well, actually, it is probably like water. I'm just still not immune to that, even though I can see the other stuff.
Satyr's like, Don't scare me like that. What the hell?
Sorry.
You just, you whisper, you sort of pull yourself back from the person, and she opens her eyes and blinks a few times. It's like, I'm sorry, I must have dozed off. Am I gonna be fired?
How much do you remember?
Blinks, looks over. It's my job to stare. It's my job to stare at the basin. And if I stop staring at the basin, she blinks. I
Okay.
don't know.
So, here's the thing. Currently, you are fired. And I'm giving you a new job. Do you accept?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Your job is to stay quiet and eventually leave this building. Can you do that?
Yeah, I think I can do that. They woozily walk their way away and then just sit down on this box here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Feel like
So, yeah.
looks over at them. It's weird. I've never seen Burn go into the negatives before.
That doesn't sound good.
It's so strange. Our flame is acting really, really strange.
Do you think... You said negative burn. Do you think they still have the capability to remember anything? Can you tell her something that would spike her burn?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She makes her way over and starts to, okay, everybody might want to close their ears for this. She sort of sits and thinks. Theo, what song are you gonna sing? Theo starts to raise her voice and starts to sing, she actually starts to sing an opera. She starts to shift through a few different operas, placing a hand on her chest. She starts to actually belt out a face melter. As it looks over and pauses and picks on it, starts to cover her ears, and she's like, my head's starting to hurt.
Does this make Circuit feel better or not affect her at all?
It doesn't affect her at all, it seems.
Huh.
No, it would make you feel like a little better. Like the tiniest morsel better.
A
As the flame
schmeckle.
Yes, as the flame inside of you starts to improve slightly. You see you listen to the music and you're like, yes, you can in fact listen to all of it, no issue though, while everybody else has to sort of cover their ears, avert their eyes. As her flame starts to act a little bit better, she seems more coherent, she shakes her head. Oh, hey, hi, thank you for getting me out of there. That room made me feel terrible. Do you think it's like paint fumes or something?
Worse. It's paint fumes that make you forget.
Paint for the soul. Oh, crap. That's gotta violate some work compliance shit, right? I'm probably due for compensation, right?
If you were, they still wouldn't pay you.
Oh, that's a shame. You guys have you got 2 CEOs with you. Hey! She yells. What the hell? You made me stare at the nightmare goo!
Circuit walks forward and goes, you know that we're, at least me, I'm only a CEO as a scapegoat. I didn't even know you were down here.
What the hell? You guys didn't... What? Yeah, sorry, I don't exactly know absolutely everything that happens inside this building.
There you have it. Most of the CEOs don't even know what's going on.
Looks over and you whisper, damn, they really aren't gonna pay me.
Yeah. Most of the CEOs don't even know what's going on, and
you should still definitely file a lawsuit, though, for sure.
Yeah, dude.
If you wanted to prove what happened,
yeah, at least
you'd
to
have
prove
to show
that
someone
it
the
happened.
room.
Oh.
If you want
Um,
justice, there are some people in the front of this building currently fighting the.
But it might not be a good idea to go up there because there was recently an announcement that is provoking people into killing other people, so maybe
what the
wait
hell did I
until
wake up into?
a bad situation.
Got it.
We'll keep you safe for now.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm sticking with you guys. She grabs both of your arms, like tucks herself in. 8 thinking, like, okay. Well, it seems like you and I, Whisper, have gaps, missing memory. Likely we were subjected to whatever happened in this room. Also, similarly, it seems like Theo found an immediate cure for it. Please sing more. Do you think that'll just work? Your memory loss is a little more selective, right? So it seems like they've been able to channel it towards specific locations or places in the mind. Segments of your flame have been equivalently damaged. It wouldn't exactly work. We'd need to stimulate individual parts of you, okay?
Please sing it.
Stimulate away.
Yeah, Circuit sort of raises her hand. Remember how they put me in that coffin? This probably feeds into that. I wonder if there's a device that they used on you guys that we can find to pinpoint where the damage was done so that we can pinpoint recover it. Right? Does that make sense?
That does. But I also might be able to just see it.
Oh,
Wonder if
that's
I could
true.
just sing directly to. Whisper, do you want to give it a shot, 8? Like, I
Yes.
need to do you both separately. Okay. Okay, in that case, Circuit, the singing doesn't have an effect on you, so, if you could, please hold Whisper a second.
Okay.
Everybody else, cover your ears. Theo. Whisper
Did I get
inward.
flipped vertically?
You get flipped vertically for no particular reason. Theo starts to sing, and, you sort of like this. She starts to sing this beautiful tone, and Whisper, you listen as segments of your flame almost start to respond. You've been regaining your memories bit by bit, but this feels like a hastening of the process. Yeah, if this room functionally damages parts of your flame, causing it to almost become inert, stagnant, and still, this process is making your flame more active. It swirls around, burning against the inside of your cage as your burn rises. And almost in response to that, you do start to see memories, but they start with foggy Sky Point. You remember coming here, walking into the bar, climbing in, riding the slide directly down into the secret area beneath, and then your eyes open and your vision comes back a little more clearly. You remember going for a long trip out in Belith. You're starting to remember what it was like to wander around amidst the great trees, the roots, feeling the god's blood almost billowing around you. You remember your family. You remember the house. You remember how big, lively, and raucous that place was. A place of almost resplendent life hidden away amidst the tall trees. You feel yourself become a little sharper, a little more you. Your eyes open. You're like, oh.
Does this look like it's damaging her cage at all?
Yes, a little bit.
Because it's like there are areas where the cage is weaker from the damage and the flame is leaking out?
Her burn is certainly rising, which is causing damage to the interior of her cage indeed.
Okay. I don't think there's anything Circuit can do to help that. She's just notating that it happened.
Yeah, no, it's not something that you can do endlessly. And Theo stops as the discomfort on Whisper's face grows. visible. Sorry if I pushed it at all.
Oh, it's fine. I remember. Well, I remembered something good.
Oh, that's great. I was worried they were hiding away secrets in your mind because they were. No, I'm just happy that it worked like that.
If anything, the thing they were pushing away was, well, my home, my family, and I guess a lot of the feelings that came with that.
The person you were.
Making you feel like you had nowhere to go.
Whisper nods.
If
Interesting.
you couldn't remember those things, you would have to feel like you could only rely on Geist.
It's
I don't even
messed
think
up.
I don't even think it's the problem of relying on Geist making her dependent. After all, Whisper wasn't exactly Geist's biggest fan originally. I think they were looking for a clean slate to build something on top of. Any confirmation on that, Mr. CEO? Looks over at Seder. Again, this is not the exact area that I presided over, so he shrugs. Okay. Let's say I believe you on that for now. I'm happy that you're doing better. 8, you're up next. She pats the box next to Whisper. Okay, sure. 8 starts to move.
It's gonna
and
be a
walk
lot.
over. It's fine. I'm ready for a lot. Unlike you, I think I remember my experiences in World 8 a little more clearly than my experiences in World 12. Here's to, I guess, remembering this country that I'm supposedly from. She sits down and Fio starts to intone in the same way as her phone goes off. Oh, somebody's back in range and nearby. She double checks the tracker. That can't be correct. No, there's absolutely no way that's right. So? I just got a signal that, Nando's nearby. Or
Wait, what?
was. He was nearby, like a little
Was
while ago. And then
But
he, passed by at an incredibly rapid rate and traveled, straight down.
But Nanda already got out of here, didn't he? Isn't he one of the... She gestures upwards.
I don't know. I had the signal set up that if he ever tried to sneak away, he was close to us and then he wasn't. He traveled somewhere. I'm gonna try calling him.
Okay.
She picks up her communicator and mask.
Oh boy.
Did you assume that I would not have a map for just this occasion? Did you assume even for a second that I would be unprepared for you literally jumping off a cliff with this party? You and your group claw your way up above the clouds, the bottom of the barricade connecting up to a platform extending off the bottom of the city. Oh, fucking alive.
Yeah, you're fucking welcome.
Nanda, you look down at your communicator. Call from Subject 8.
Hang on. I don't have a... Let's just manually try to experience a plethora of emotions visually.
Yeah. Do you pick up? Also, oh yeah, there you go.
Holy shit. He picks up.
With the whipping winds all around you, you could barely get out a word. She could barely even hear you, but you hear
He
her
doesn't
voice.
even say anything. He just opens the line and then stands there, mouth slightly ajar, no sound coming out.
Nanda? Are you there? I swear if this is a prank.
Yeah.
There's silence. She looks down at the phone. Are you in danger?
You're not in here, are you?
In here? In the building? Yes, I am.
Nanda fucking leans his weight against this strut as the strength goes out of his body. You can't. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you? From my perspective, you just threw yourself off the side of the building.
Yeah, there was some people with fucking guns who was making standing where I was looking real unattractive.
She laughs.
I got me and 4 of the cousins. We're kind of fucked, but we're fine right now. Where are you?
We're halfway up the building. Just finished tying off a few loose ends. Do you need help?
Fucking put hand on the back of his head, just staring out at the. Do we need help? Not unless someone's stupid enough to jump down after us. Feelings clang together in his brain. Why are you here? What? What's going on with this shit?
I think that's a more pressing question for you. I thought you got out.
Yeah, me.
She opens the line to everybody in the room.
Yeah, you see all of Geist Squad sort of clambering around 8 as their faces connect.
What the fuck?
Nanda, are you alright?
What the fuck are all of you doing here?
There was a mission.
To a fucking deathmatch?
Well, the deathmatch didn't happen until midway through the mission.
What is wrong with you people?
Unfortunately,
Things got a little out of hand.
Yes, this was not an intended
This was
consequence.
not, yeah, we didn't show up to play the funny death game. No, that wasn't the intention.
Yeah, the funny haha death game where we all fucking die. What the hell's the deal with that?
Seems like Sir Geist decided he was gonna... She just sort of shrugs her shoulders.
Sir Geist? There's a sir?
Yeah, he's like an evil wizard.
It sort of leans in. I'm going to come to get you.
It's not just me. There's 4 other guys.
That's fine. I'm very strong. She sort of stands up and sort of like looks around. And no, I'm not stupid enough to jump off the side of the building. I think I can navigate down there on foot.
I'll come as well.
That's stupid.
Visionary, like, yeah, fucking call me, tag me into.
Yeah. Circuit sort of nods.
Okay. Looks like we're all heading in that direction then, Fia says, joining in.
What the fuck is that?
This is our newest member.
Yes, she's the new up-and-comer. You left a very big hole when you left. We had to get new talent.
Sam, come on, you gotta say hi. I don't think you guys have talked since the city, right?
What the fuck? Sam's
Oh, you had to rat me out.
Yeah, I saw you trying to sneak away in
I
the
was
background.
gonna fucking surprise him.
Sorry.
And Nanda, in this momentary state of just the shock of the call going through and suddenly hearing all these voices as though nothing had changed and no time had passed, is just standing there with a big stupid smile on his face that he doesn't even know is there.
Oh. You whisper, you feel a presence of a hand on your shoulder as everybody sort of starts to walk away off in the direction of Nanda. Visionary sort of looks, you know where this is taking us, right? Belly of the beast.
Yeah. It's gonna take us closer.
Yeah. If we want a rematch with you-know-who, that's probably our best chance. But then again, based on the direction that things are heading, I think we're all headed to the same location anyway.
I definitely want to get revenge on that guy.
Well, want to come with me then? We just gotta surreptitiously slide out at a certain point.
Sure.
Awesome. He sort of smiles, hands behind head, as you guys start to walk up behind. Well then, as fast as we possibly can. Speaking of which, in the belly of the beast.
Hey.
Hey. Let's go for something a little heavier. Gotta grab your characters. You walk straight ahead to see the man on the throne in front of you.
He's just gonna like walk up and like walk next to Basil. He's just like, so like, how well do you know this guy?
Better than any of you, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
He's kind of like a cool uncle figure.
Cool uncle figure.
How cool?
He was always pretty good to me, but the foundation of our relationship was he teaches me magic so that I could be the one that kills him.
Ah. That kind of
So,
cool
you think you
uncle.
got it in you now?
I don't think I have any other choice. You're kind of forcing my hand.
Do you think we'll give you any closure?
If I kill him, no, I'll feel bad about it.
Oh, dang.
He was there for me when nobody really was. Not a lot of people were, at least, so. But, I'm not interested in not keeping my word. I don't want to be a liar.
He laughs. Not a very sporting way to go about driving the blade into me.
No.
So,
You want, like, excitement, there's an actor right here. I'm just here to do the job so I can take my friends and go home.
No. Excitement, that's kind of freak stuff, you know? People who get excited at the concept of bloodshed are, life's a little too easy for them. No, I'm not looking for excitement. I'm looking for bloodthirst. You don't have to be enthusiastic about it. Though a lot of people do become enthusiastic in their anger. Anger would be enough. Whole point in forcing your hand like this.
Has anybody bloodthirsty ever killed you?
They've tried. But, to tell you the truth, he sort of folds his hands. Most of the people, when they appear in front of me exactly like this, wear expressions similar to yours. Jaded, worn down. More a registration of the reality that I represent than any sort of personal vendetta. I think if I'd been a little more active, I could have created personal motivation. Found something you really liked and threatened it. But, based on my own impromptu decision making, this is the best I could probably do. You have friends, loved ones in the building. That's probably motivation enough. So, where's the excitement? Where's the anger?
I hate to break it to you guys, but you're not even the worst thing that's happened to me today.
Damn. He genuinely seems a little disappointed by that. He's like,
Honestly,
I don't know if I, yeah. Yeah, you go.
honestly, sir, guys, can I call you guys?
Feel free.
Well, if you wanted someone to fight, you could have just asked. I would have came over.
For real?
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
Wait a second.
You were on our list anyway. This
Oh,
whole
we had a
fast
list?
game thing, unnecessary.
That's a good expression. Finally, some vitriol. And you look like the one that drove the knife into my back. She had a hell of an arm.
Oh, you're talking about, I guess my sister.
Your sister. Your sister,
Yeah,
okay.
she's a little intense.
You stronger than her?
Of course.
Fantastic. Okay. And you brought a wizard?
The strongest.
Better
yeah.
one.
Yes. You all put cast up to the you put cast on the spot. I'm gonna roll. It's finally time. They have a chance to yes, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You finally roll cast forwards, and they have this moment where they pause like a little like me? Because again, cast position usually is to be your comms officer almost, to bridge through connections, manage data, and the like. They wanted to come out here to personally engage with a mission themselves, because they thought that they were up to it. Pointing at them in this moment really draws them out, and they realize, oh yeah, no, never really had a chance to mouth off in front of the Queen, in front of Eternity, and not in front of any of these big bads. And instead of getting starstruck, they instead feel this moment, all of the words that they would have said to all of those people when they rehearsed it in their minds, when they rehearsed it in VR, instead manifest in an instant, and they sort of stand up straight, dust themselves off lightly. Yes. Based on what I've heard, a prophecy long, long ago foretold that you would be defeated by a greater mage than yourself. For this reason, you were training Basil. But, unfortunately, her training was cut off a little early. As such, I was thinking that the two of us together, by our magic combined, could more than qualify as a mage to fulfill that prophecy. Oh, he starts clapping. They sort of like take another step forwards. And then they raise their hands and clap. And a force of magic actually travels through the area. You recognize it as cast CSP. Something that they've demonstrated only a few times during that last big mission. It starts to manifest behind them, and I'm gonna post this. Reality substitution. Some 3 shards of reality that all creatures within the world are made aware of. While these shards hang in the sky, you may substitute perceived reality for a period of time, up to 30 seconds, by consuming 1 shard. This cannot change what happened and should be considered an extremely convincing illusion that may affect as many people as you want the world over. The pulse travels through their hands, and you see billowing fire and energy spread through the area, and Geist's like, huh? Everyone across the surface also sees the shards hanging in midair. Segments of flame manifested by Cast as they stare up at the night sky. Mere moments ago for them, a declaration was made that Geist's super weapon was once again rearmed. An attempt was made to fire it down on the surface of the world, an attempt that was diverted by Opia. And now instead, this billowing display of ESP manifests fully. Something's happening in the skies. The world's eyes are on them, and in this moment they flourish. I see. I apologize. I guess you did come adequately prepared. Wonderful then. I don't see any further need to prolong this. Let's get right down to business. He starts to raise his palms again. And the GM turns towards the players and breaks character in this moment. So, right now you're having your banter before the big fucking boss fight. Sentiment as a game is one that flows from one area of play off into the other. Remember, any damage you deal to him before the fight still registers on his health bar and will not be regenerated with his immortality gift. So, you have a vested interest in talking to the man, ripping away at his ideology, trying to take him down. This is your reminder that the pre-game banter in this game does indeed matter. So, does anybody stop him? Interject, say something.
God.
I don't think. Oh, well, I guess Willow's got something to say.
Yep.
Hold on, sir, guys, before we start killing each other.
Yes?
I'm really confused.
Huh?
Maybe this is just me not really reading the news or learning up on anything on GEIST. Why are you doing this?
Oh, you actually say that, and he's like, oh. I'm sorry, maybe I got a little ahead of myself. Okay, yeah, I think context might actually help. Yes. Well, in World 7, I was a mage. Worked on a lot of different rituals, tried to figure out the mechanics of the world, and specifically, the Outer Worlds. As a result of my efforts there, I wound up saddled with this immortality contract. I thought it would, work as a measure in saving my world. But instead, the world just eroded out from under me. Spent a few worlds just sort of wandering around, and eventually made a decision. I would sit down, and whatever happened around me, whatever happened, happened. Eventually, kingdoms were built around my throne. People paying tribute in exchange for extremely minor favors. Eventually, I became sort of a pillar of this organization, I guess. But in reality, I'm more of a commodity or an asset. An immortal man that produces an unlimited amount of flame. I'm basically the power source of not only this building, but whatever else Geist has hooked me up to. Oh, right now the machine that I've been hooked into seems to be feeding me most of its power.
Is it
So why am
upsetting
I-
to be unpersoned?
Yes. I think it is. You sort of say that, and yeah, no, give me a roll to do. I just need it for damage. Okay. he registers this and he sort of actually looks at you and soberingly says, "It is. Yes." Which is ultimately why, when I decide to act, it tends to be out of one of two things: curiosity or boredom. Sometimes the two together.
Hmm.
So, your goal is to. Are you trying to die? Like, seriously? Or do you. I'm sorry, I thought you just like to fight, but it just sounds like. I don't know, you sit around and you're sad.
He leans in. I want to know if death is even possible for me. It's something I'm curious about. I've tried dropping a meteor on myself, and even my own strength is not enough to overcome my own immortality. As a result, I think only people stronger than myself are physically capable of overcoming this curse. My question is, are you those people?
And who gave you the immortality? Why don't you ask them?
They no longer respond to me. None of them do.
Hmm.
Mr. Geist, I do not want to be mean. Just know this first. But is it all that important right now? We're trying to like stop the end of the world. We're all gonna die.
Yes, and I'll miss my chance for you to test your blades against me.
Yeah, if the world ends, he's still gonna live.
It's a shame, but not even the end of the world is enough to snuff me out.
Ah.
He actually.
What I'm trying to get at is that we got very important things to do. And what this right here, Willow Waves, what this you're doing right here is like, you're like a fireproof man preventing all the people from leaving a burning building.
That is exactly what I'm doing. Correct.
And you're asking people to set them on fire. Like,
He laughs. He actually, a rumbling laugh travels through the armor. Exactly. If this is a burning building, I'm waiting at the door and saying, the only way past is if you set me on fire, burnable people. The analogy works.
Look, I get the mentality, but I think you're going about everything wrong.
He turns over.
You realize the organization we work for is a hospital? If you truly think that thing of yours is such a curse, you can always just, I don't know, instead of begging people to destroy you, which clearly doesn't work, what you need is an operation. What if I could give you what you want?
He looks over at you and sort of tilts his head.
You truly view your immortality as a shackle?
He tilts his head lightly. Shackle. Interesting word, shackle. Yes and no. Trending towards no.
So, you don't view it as a shackle, but yet you want to defy it?
He leans in. I watched my world win. This ability of mine. It was enough, it turns out. I watched my world prevent its end for decades. The end of the world that you're discussing, it's something that can be overcome. But in overcoming it, my world, and all of the people in it, wasn't the same world that we started off as. We weren't the same people we began as. Started off simple. But then it shifted to an obsession with death. For an immortal man like myself, I sat by and watched. I participated, but this magic, such a basic spell of ours. Of course, cast big. Do you know what kind of a world makes magic like this?
A bored one.
Exactly. Do I view it as a shackle? No, I don't. But it won't change what I saw, what I experienced in achieving victory. I am who I am, not based on my losses, but based on that singular win that stretched on forever. Did you know? World 7 was eventually destroyed by a collaboration of people who wanted to see the world end. Who were sick of an endless and stretching today. Who wanted to see the future.
And so that victory is where you cease to become a person. That's why you can do something like this. You don't have to blame it on your personhood. You forgot what it's like to be a person a long time ago. And you hope that if we take away the thing, that victory, that made you stop being a person, then maybe you can feel some kind of way about it again.
He smiles at you. Yep, Argos?
You don't just want to die, you want to lose.
You take another step forwards, and his gaze actually twitches over to you. You feeling okay? Not feeling a little ill, are you? He seems to notice something about you. You're walking with a slightly unsteady step as you moved into the room. While everybody else is walking forward very determined, you're hiding it well, but it seems like he's picking up on something about your body. Cass, like, some of the food didn't agree with him.
Esmond. Gotta put on the persona. It's... You're doing it all wrong, though.
No.
It's like you said. You're in the way of the door. But like Willow said, we've got more important things to do. You could have been a super boss, but you're making yourself a mini boss in the way.
Basil, you walked him into green earlier. You say those things to him, and he's like, "Oh, I could have been a super boss. You're right. I could have. But is that any fun, actually? Putting yourself so far off the beaten path that the only people that roll up and bother you are the deranged and the desperate?" He looks over at you, Ace. This is a dig against Horizon.
They're
And
the strong ones that you want.
one way or the other, I'm curious about this world's story. You spend enough time watching something and you just want to be a part of it. Even if it is as a footnote or a mini-boss. Plus, the only people that really go for super bosses these days are hardcore completionist masochist freaks.
Hey.
You think there's any dignity in that?
It's not a normal representation of the people of this world.
He sits his way back, and then he like looks over each of you. Oh, I will build on something that you were saying just moments ago. You're most of the way through your own battle. Have you ever asked yourself the question, what happens if you win? What does it actually look like? Will you survive that?
I think this is the thing that pisses me off the most about you. You're so focused on what happens after we win. After you win. You want to know what happens? You say that everyone lives on and then another end will come and something else will destroy us. Right?
He watches you.
But winning, I don't care if it doesn't permanently stop things. What matters is we have another moment, we have another month, another year to actually live our lives. It may have lost purpose to someone like you who can't die, but for us, it's very real. Yes, things
The
will
world
go to
comes
shit.
an end for everyone eventually.
And our job is to make sure it happens later rather than sooner.
Really, if you think about it, it is just an issue of not valuing exactly what you have. Whether it's the rich not valuing the tremendous amount of money and resources that they have, or people like you who have an unlimited number of days not understanding exactly how blessed they are.
You have so much life and you waste it.
You cannot care about your own life all you want. What makes you a bastard is you apply that to everyone else.
Ace, give me a roll to do. Basil, Argos, add 1d6 to it.
Fuck. What is
Take
it?
damage to reroll it.
What do yeah, okay.
Yeah, make it a
There we go.
team effort here.
I'm making it a team effort. And,
Remember, you guys are still damaged from the last fight also.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, okay, hold on. How much damage do I take for a reroll? Keyhole, 20 damage? Yeah, I can take that.
So we're adding a d6 to Ace's.
Yeah, add a d6 to the roll. He's gonna roll in response. This is indeed a clash. Oh my fucking
You
God.
needed it.
Oh my god. Okay. I actually was wrong. He's supposed to be in purple. But yeah, no, I'm keeping that out one. So that seems to strike a nerve, actually. I want to ask you a question. Do you want? You can deal double damage directly to him, or you can lock him out of one of his attributes. Which do you want?
Let's see. I think. How long is the lockout?
The lockout will last. It is an exhaust, so we need to breathe to get it back.
I think we should lock something out.
Okay.
I agree.
I think we should lock out his green.
Okay. I will get rid of it. You lock his screen. You remove it, and you hear him start to get a little... he gets a little more pissy at this. Yeah, he'll need to basically spend a full turn restoring this in the combat. Oh, I get it. Okay. Not valuing the moment. Not understanding the value and the weight of life. You've seen it. You've stared out into the horror of the universe out there. Tell me that your perspective hasn't broken even the slightest bit. Tell me that you can even enjoy a normal life. After all the things you've seen and all the things you've done, do you have a life ahead of you? If you want to be angry at me because I can't live, you need to look at yourself. Do you think you have a future? Do you think you have a chance? Do you think you have a shot at normalcy, or are we both fighting over something that we've all lost?
No,
You think you could live? You think you could live after this?
That's the thing, guys. I've got what you want, and I'd give it to you if I could. But the thing that keeps me going is the fact that I traded every possible future for one more moment here. And as long as you're standing in my way, you're delaying that moment.
Give me a roll to do. 20. Okay. Versus his, now he is locked out. He goes roll to die. Okay. Okay. So you stare directly at him, and that's when something actually starts to click with you a little bit, Basil. You're the same. You're the same. It's the way that he's sitting, the way that he's holding himself, the way that he's arguing this, the way that he is willing to justify but not excuse, the way that he digs into this. You're the same. You look at him and you can tell he's like you before you made this decision. Despite everything that he says, despite the way that he holds himself, this man doesn't want to die. In fact, that's the last thing that he wants. He saw something, he experienced something that terrified him so deeply of the concept. He won't address it, he won't approach it. This man is scared to death of death.
Geists, you really don't get it. Talking as if normal life is impossible. There will always be a normal life. It's people need it. Especially when awful things are going on in the world. They need somewhere to sit back and relax and decompress from all the hardship, whether it's a bad day at work or a meteor hitting. They'll find that time, and if I fight for there to be people left in this world, they'll be tuning into my streams and I'll be streaming.
No, Argos, that's his problem. He's got nothing here. He could, but he's not a person. And he's afraid of what's on the other side. So he's just going to stay here, waiting for somebody else to make that decision for him.
You're a man
His
who
body
can
shifts
fail.
in the chair.
You can fail an infinite amount of times and try again and again to make something worth a damn. But all you do is sit there and create the problems that create that same feeling you have in other people. Look around you. Look at Geist. This organization that you failed to disassemble and enabled. It ruins people's lives because you want people to be as miserable as you.
Creak. The armor pulls its way forwards a little bit. I stopped taking apprentices after World 7. Looks over at Basil. Decided to start again when I thought we could learn something from each other. If you feel that pit in your stomach, if you feel that dread, then you already understand me. You understand what I represent.
And if you opened yourself up to me, then why is it that you still feel like you have nothing?
He actually laughs. Because it's worth seeing if somebody could do it better than me. I want to see if somebody can actually succeed, come away from this unchanged. It's too late for you. He looks over to Basil. And it's too late for me. And if I had to guess, he looks over at Ace. It's too late for you as well. So, we're relying on the newcomers here to show us that there's actually possibility. He looks over at the 3 remaining. Some part of me, you're right, is focused on the wrong thing. It's focused on the idea that if you're strong enough to beat me down, maybe you won't end up like me, stuck on the chair as another cornerstone. I'm sure you've met countless other people just like me, hollowed out by their experiences of their world burning and just looking to make sense of it. expressing their pain in a way that just echoes the lives that they lived before. So here's a dare, magician and friends. You think you can be better? I noticed something real great about this world, absolutely wonderful. Something about your organization. You guys were shoved first and foremost because you were famous, because you could attract attention, because people would look at you and cheer. You think you're different. You think you can change things. You think that you're the exception to the rule. But to my friend that's missing most of her body over there, and to my other friend that's missing both of his eyes, I think one thing's abundantly clear. You aren't exceptions. You aren't something unique. You're just another expression of this fucked up reality. So,
You spent all that time with me, and that's what you think about me?
He turns over and he looks.
You
He
think
watches.
I, of all people, you think I'm the exception to the rule?
He laughs. No, you know otherwise, don't you?
Yeah. And still you remain unchanged?
He looks at you. What changed you? Because the person that I met, well, he thinks, yeah, the person that I met, inevitably, she'd wind up sitting on this chair until somebody just the same as me came to take that crown and lop her head off.
I looked into the same abyss as you. And where you blinked, I made an action. An action that brought me back here. An action that inevitably brought me back here to you. And call it destiny or fate or something like that. But maybe I am supposed to be the one that changes you.
Take another step forward. You move over. He picks his sword up and he swings it, pausing it just before your throat. Not that that'd do anything.
Sir Geist,
He turns over.
when I fought Horizon, you want to know what she told me?
What?
She told me to fight her as the comeback changed. I replied, to fight is to change. The reason Basil isn't the same Basil that you met is because she's fighting, constantly right now. And the reason that you're the same person every world when you look in the mirror is because you're not fighting shit.
Basil roll to do ace add 2d6 on top of that. Oh, it's fire.
Oh.
Level cap and stopped grinding for gear.
A crit fail, but still a high roll. How do I play this?
Here, I'll help you.
No?
We're gonna fight, guys. It's inevitable. But you said you stopped taking apprentices. So nobody's been able to change you up until this point. We're gonna beat you. And when we do, you're going to be stronger than you've ever been before. For the first time ever, you're going to change. You're going to grow. And I'm going to give him a stat.
Yep!
Isn't this the only thing that can put you to like a +10?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's not going to invest it yet, but he will take it. What he invests it in will depend on how the fight goes. He listens. And with that crit one, the best way to put it is, you all argued extremely persuasively. Functionally, the one means the argument will come to a close and the fighting will begin, as a matter of course. This isn't due to you misstepping. This isn't due to anything like that. It just happens in this moment that he feels the spark of something. And Willow, you're the one that picks it up. This man's flame is so powerful, it almost flows through the air, flows through the area. And you catch a segment of it. You feel a fragment of his emotion. It feels like he's excited in a slightly different way than before. Before, he was hoping... It was so jaded, so gnarled, so scarred in the back of his mind. But in this moment, especially as Basil reaches out her hand like this, he feels understood. Like that was the goal behind all of this. Like behind all the subterfuge, behind all the threats, behind him trying to talk pretty little circles around it. She is speaking directly to him and actually understands. As such, nothing else is left to be said. The process of communication is completed. He lets out a grunt, and a pulse of flame travels from the throne around him. You're all blown backwards a few feet and come to a halt over there. All right, then. Do your best. Try to overcome the only world that's one. He picks up his sword, and you feel that pulse of energy travel out in front of him again. Everybody, give me your rolls to die. It's time to fucking go.
Yay.
This shit's still locked? Oh,
Yep.
you rolled kind of bad.
13.
Okay. He's still gonna get the first go. Let me, hold on, Basil, I gotta take away your white stat again. I don't know why it's back! Or your, hold on. Let me,
Why are you white?
yeah, big question. Or it's your, black stat, yeah.
Yeah,
There we
yeah.
go.
Because the white is technically like, yeah,
Pink, yes.
yeah.
Okay, so he does indeed get the first go. How cheap is he about to be? Okay.
But hit us with the cleavers.
Yeah, like a little bit. He raises a hand, and this is going to take a moment as I start to copy-paste Aloha's favorite thing in the world, mechanics.
Yay, a paragraph for me to read.
Look at how simple this is. He casts Magic Missile.
What the fuck?
That's 6 Magic Missiles. He's going to raise his hand and immediately, this has a cast time of 1 turn. He is a Kingsfield character, and as such has a left hand and a right hand. One that casts left hand casts spells, right hand is a melee weapon. He's gonna use his offhand, cast a spell, throw out some magic missiles, and then he's going to you know what? My man did not appreciate how deep that shit dug a second ago. Ace, you're hit with 66 unpreventable, unblockable damage. It's magic missile. 18
Unblockable?
damage. Yeah.
I can't reduce the damage?
No.
You'd need a field spell, right?
Wait. Willow could maybe pull that off. Yeah, just take 18 as he just raises a hand and then
No, it's
fires a
fine.
bunch of missiles over at you. Then takes his sword and sort of sweeps it down into the ground and leaves it there, almost preparing for somebody to approach. He then passes the turn to Willow.
All right. Willow is going to activate Help Yourself
Yes.
and pull out the book, summoning the summoning the ghost.
Oh, you're summoning an actual real ass wizard. Okay,
God.
fantastic.
Please
All right,
don't.
focus on counter spells. All right.
Okay, let me grab this guy. Hold on. I know where there's one.
Please don't let this ghost
Okay.
be like Vortigern or some shit.
He would never leave anything in Help Yourself. He would steal from Help Yourself.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, but he would be friends with Oscar, and Oscar would steal something of his and put it and help yourself.
True.
Willow, roll me a 1d20. That's not interesting enough. Roll it again. Okay.
So-
Okay. It's just bad rolls. You look over, and he just sort of like looks over at your ghost and scoffs slightly. Oh. Well, kind of funny that you'd grab yet another one of my apprentices. Sure. It's been a while. Let's see if you've gotten any better.
He's going to move up.
The mage steps forward. You can move, obviously, yes. The mage will go on during your turn.
All right, Mr. Geist. I'm not sure you know my name. I'm Willow Wisp. And I'm gonna make sure you remember that. I'm gonna activate Stand Up.
You activate Stand Stop. He actually, like, looks over. Oh. A new soul for once. Yeah, I've never heard of a Will-O-Wisp before. You probably get this a lot, but not many people who have run around in this cycle probably have high hopes for you, right?
Yeah. But most people say I'm one of a kind.
This may shock you. I'm the only one of me, too.
Oh. Well, it's nice to meet you for real.
You're the type that I have the hardest time with.
What? Because I'm friendly or what?
Likeable.
Will's going to pass it to Argus.
Argos, it's your go.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got this free scan roll I can do.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna scan him.
Okay, you're gonna get one of his dice. Wow, the same roll twice? That's crazy. That's a holy shit, he rolled good there. You look over him. This armor, bound up around his body, almost negates all information. You don't get a read of what his abilities were, or any other equivalent, but I will give you one of his stats as a bullet.
Ooh.
Which one do you want?
Purple.
Purple is simply called.
Mhm.
This would be. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Wishing for Leviathan.
Cool. Deliver some tactics upon him.
Yes. Second point. The presence that you feel on this soul color bullet matches that of the coda. And it matches that of interference with Horizon.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
It starts to single-handed savior starts to panic and scream as she's like, compressing a lot of the data in this bullet is physically impossible for me. I'm just gonna leave it as is.
Okay. All right. Don't freak out. You're doing great. Let's do something a little more that we're used to. This the flavor of this battle. For some reason I'm really into it. And I'm going to use multi-handed Messiah right off the
Yeah.
bat.
Okay, yeah,
Some-
understandable.
6 hard light weapons.
Your 6 shotguns?
Hell no.
What?
3 go to cast, 3 to me.
Okay.
I'm giving both of us sick-ass wizard staffs.
Oh my god.
I'm giving myself a wizard hat and
Okay.
a crystal ball orb to ponder.
I hate when they use this for foreplay.
I'm giving Cast the staff and
Okay.
this like beautiful cape of stars inlaid with constellations to match their face.
Oh, mine's so much more lovingly rendered than yours.
And I'm also giving them a hidden confetti/chaff cannon.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And that's it from me.
Yeah, you're not gonna blow any of them on attacks at this exact moment. Who do you
Yeah.
pass to?
Cast.
Cast? Okay. Okay. Set up in melee to do something. Cast is going to move over. Doink, set in action. Wait. You go.
Wait, me?
Oh my god. Yes.
Okay.
Such a
So-
cool-
Ace is an asshole. So he's gonna go over here.
Nah.
He goes, so one of those outer evils sent you to fight Horizon? Is that what I understand?
Who told you that?
Nah, just I know a lot of things. It wouldn't happen to be the one called Unity, right?
No, that thing? No, that's one of ours.
One of ours.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Unity's. The phrase unity comes up for a split second, and Argos, you almost pass out. He's like, Unity, you really do know a lot of things.
Yeah, I've been around.
No, that would be, Unity comes from this world originally.
Mm-hmm.
Is the reason that we're in this entire mess. Renamed Isolation later, all that shit. The one that I'm should be associated more with inner world, and she ain't even an outer evil. Not yet.
Okay.
He gestures to himself. The one that
You
I'm
dealt with the old
associated.
man.
Ugh. You say the old man, and you see him like actually real asshole. That one would talk to me, but isn't the one that actually gave me the scars. No, the one that I've got ties with is the one of, what is it? Oh yeah, death.
The one of death, huh?
Yep.
They got a name?
He turns and looks over at you. Yeah, Leviathan.
Oh, damn, Leviathan. And was it just like you in love with that Leviathan, or like...
No.
Wow, it's like kind of the first
Romantic.
time I've like encountered someone who wasn't in love with an outer evil.
I don't mean to say this in the middle of this fight that he looks over at Basil. Is to some extent for my sake. Your friend's a freak. You know.
Yeah, but she's a bigger pleasure to hang around, that's for sure.
He sort of smiles.
Ace is kind of like just looking this guy up and down. Ace doesn't have Atalasker drawn. He's just kind of like observing this man as like clearly.
Oh, he's watching you too. Like,
Yeah,
when it gets in range, I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
yeah, that's pretty much why Ace is just standing like right over here.
I'm gonna get you with it.
So in this game, right? Just for like a quick explanation, if we know someone's stats, right, we can attempt to lock them into that stat, right, or lock them
You
out.
can, yes. You can try to summon that stat up.
Yeah. So since we know it's calling wishing for Leviathan,
Yes.
right? Do I know what it would take to lock him out of that stat?
Do you know what it would take to lock him out? That would be if Argos had succeeded in the scan roll. I would
Okay.
have given you that information.
So
Instead, you just have the name.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate a lock of Adalasker. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm going to during that conversation, I'm gonna observe his body language when talking about Leviathan to see exactly his kind of like feelings towards it. Whether he was just it felt like angry, longing, or what, right?
Ooh.
So that's gonna be just a roll to do.
Give me 2.
2. Not a high roll.
Yeah. Not a high.
What does
a
a Cal token do?
1d6 bonus.
1d6 bonus.
Yeah, you all got it.
I'll use it to go
Try.
over the 15.
Yeah. Try to beat a 15. Hey, wonderful news. We're gonna hit the cast funny button.
Oh yeah.
Law wins out. Their set action goes off as they make their way over, and that turns the failure into a success. As a reminder, if red comes up as the highest number, it makes the failure even worse. But if blue comes out, no consequences. There have never once been consequences for cast using this ability. They make their way over, and the failure does indeed turn into a success as you look over. What emotion? Fear.
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 Okay, so to lock it out, we would have to either play into that fear or make him feel safe? I don't know.
You're playing
Remind
the
him
system.
why he's
You're playing the
afraid.
system. Ooh.
Remind him why he's afraid of death.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty much my action. So
Okay,
I'm just
go
gonna
next.
sit here. I'm going to pass it to Basil.
I'll throw a spear at the end of the turn.
Understandable. Okay. That's end of the turn. He's going to simply not move. He remains ready with his sword. Throw your spear.
He's the strongest in the room, right?
He certainly fucking is, yeah. No, it's Willis Ghost back here. The
Whoa.
apprentice. 37 as you reel it back and you just throw the spear dead on into his chest. A voice resounds from the buried now hole where it hit him, and he looks down at it as it rings out. You're a fascinating existence. It seems to be quite to the disinterest of my wielder. But I would be curious to see how you die. And then the spear, ding, flies back to your hand. The attack striking as he looks down at the blood that's been drawn, and then you start to see it flow back into his body. The immortality still taking full effect. Okay, start of the new act. We ended off with Basil. So Basil, who do you want to go first?
Argos.
Understandable.
Okay. Probably not a good idea to mess with this bullet too much. Unless.
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 You know what? I am level 5 with Fate Weaver,
Yeah.
so I'd like to use Land Party
Connect everybody up.
to
Okay.
hook us all up. Yeah.
That will, yep, that'll cover everybody. Do you want to connect to me?
Gross. No. Yeah. And there. Oh, actually, I have to ESP turn on.
Whoa.
Ah,
to-
yes. Of course,
Fate
of course.
Weaver.
He's doing it. Hold on.
Yeah.
You're remaining in this pog because, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
You awaken your ESP. You get your...
And it's driven by my bond levels, and seeing as Ghost is in this scene.
Is actually in this scene you get 9 stacks, yes.
Okay, yeah. And then Fate Weaver to link everybody up with Land Party.
Link everybody up, okay. Who
Now
next?
send things to each other.
Wonderful.
Would Ace like to go?
Yeah, sure. So, what Ace is going to do is he's actually going to approach now.
Yeah.
Does he swing?
Oh yeah, you know he does.
Right.
Okay.
Formless.
Formless?
Switch
okay.
to blue.
You're just... Okay, you'll clash. Give me a clash.
Okay. Going to do that. Give me a second. I'm going to.
You got shit to pop?
Got shit to pop. What I got is I can activate a Seal of Atalasker, which is going to be the accuracy one. So
understandable.
Just one, so this will be a 1d6.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, okay. You push it over. The attack travels past and slams Clanging Hard into the ground. Take your extra action.
So as Ace dodges the sword, what he's going to do is quickly just like run up it and then stand on the back of this guy's chair, not attacking him. But Ace is just gonna torment this guy as he just kind of sits there and is just like, so was that outer evil just really what scared you so bad?
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah.
It's like a monkey on his shoulder.
Oh my god, okay. So your goal is to lock him into purple?
I want to lock him out of purple.
Lock him out.
Okay. Okay. I'll give it to you if you succeed on an additional time or two.
Okay. And now I still have my action, my first
Yes,
action,
yes,
because
yes,
I was
that's
just
your free one,
reacting. So Ace is just gonna like stand there, and then he's just gonna like walk as like guy's sword is in the thing, stay like walking over on his like chair arm. Was it really worth it? Everything you did? Why did you listen to her and go into that golden library? That's how you got your immortality. Didn't you cause this on yourself?
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
With,
hold on. I can actually lock in his dice.
An accuracy, but I don't think it would matter.
There we go.
Yeah.
29. He immediately takes the action, and he is. You know what's coming. He uses Strangulate. Ace just starts to float up through the air. All of his dice are locked out, unless you want to send that strangulation to someone else, Argus.
No.
It's fine.
God, I'm gonna be real. Cass is gonna be like, Argus, send it over to me. It's fine. I'm over here.
No.
Ace
I'll
is
get,
gonna
gonna do
literally
that.
get stabbed.
He's not going to do that.
I'll send the strangulation to myself, and then
Oh,
can
yeah.
can I clash with it since I've got a
No, because the strangulate just happens. Unfortunately,
that is
locks.
unfortunate.
It locks one of his arms down. The magic casting arm
Another
down.
thing we have in common.
Shut the fuck up! You're right. Locks his magic casting arm down, so no dice locked in on that. And theoretically opens the person up to just get killed with his sword. But yes, all of your dice are locked out, and you are actively asphyxiating. I can
send
post
the
this.
locked out dice to other people too if I want.
Oh, like split it between the characters?
Yeah.
Send everybody a
'cause
little
I've got
bit of
land party.
strangulation?
Please don't.
Well,
You
the problem is
know?
Oh yeah, it's a problem when people strangulate you, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull
Like-
up the rules text.
Yeah.
Sorry, it looks like your session expired. Please exit the game and log back in. Hold on, I gotta grab the
Oh
rule
my
text.
god. Guys
Don't
using
worry,
D&D
Roll20 is
Beyond.
having a great time. I'm coming back. Listen, it's very important to see who gets strangled in this moment.
Mhm.
What are the effects of strangulation? Yeah. They,
Locks out all 3 of your dice, and keeps it going so long as he channels Strangulate. So
okay. If there's no like locking in place or anything. It's just locking out your dice.
yeah, it gets rid of them and keeps them gone so long as he maintains it. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
I mean, yeah, in that case,
Scroll Strangulate. Yep. So long as you hold it. Yep. Cast Strangulate at your highest threshold of success as long as you hold it. Yeah, if you beat a 35, you can actually... Yeah, no, it doesn't happen automatically. Ace, you do indeed to get a roll versus it. It is not a clash, though.
So I can roll the die? Yeah. Let me try that first. Roll the die. Bam. I'm gonna lock in this. So that is 20. Oh, yeah, I can only roll
Yeah,
a
it's
20,
not
so it's
gonna
like
be,
25
Okay.
is... I mean, 35 is really high.
Blah, 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 blah. They do not regain the dice at the start of their next turn and are stunned for the duration of the turn unless the spell is disrupted by successfully dealing more damage to the caster than the initial roll to do for the spell, aka a 35.
It's like the most I
If
get
this-
is.
Yeah, so you gotta hit him for 35
Yeah,
damage
no.
and then Argos stops choking.
Oh, just 35 damage? Alright.
Yeah, you just gotta hit him for 35.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll take those dice then.
Yes, you start to levitate in the air and start to...
Hey, okay. I'm going to end my turn, and
Shut up.
this is my turn. I'm gonna end my turn and pass it to Willow.
Whoa!
Okay. I totally forgot. I have an extra.
Oh, yeah. Go.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this fight seriously.
Yeah.
I'm going to activate Broken Feature Manifestation.
Oh god, okay. You're breaking out fucking grasp. Got
Yeah,
it.
roll that shit.
How many turns?
3 turns. Not that long, but you know, it'll do.
3 turns of getting this guy's ass for sure.
Okay. Now that I have grasped the earth, I need these abilities. I'm sorry, grasped the earth. This is third guys we're coming up against.
Lend me a little bit of flame.
I'm going to hyper velocity. My speed is doubled now. I'm going to
Okay.
run at him.
When did you get that? When did you get that?
That's part of grasp the earth.
She's always had it. It just never comes up. Boom, you run.
This is very important because my speed is doubled. I have not moved my whole movement, so I still have
Yes.
stance up.
Yes.
Very important.
God, I love grasp so much.
Now I'm going to hit him for all that movement I just
Yep.
moved. So let me roll to do.
You roll up, and he turns and attempts to. He's gonna try to stop this attack from going through. Obviously,
That's your clear stat, right?
it's actually
Yeah.
gonna drop.
What color are you taking with the clear stat?
Let's see who rolled last.
Oh
Ace
God!
rolled with what color?
I rolled with a blue. Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll with blue.
Okay. He drops, and you slam into him. Yep, that'll deal the damage as you roll up and boom, an attack that that is 12. 19 damage directly to his gut as he reels backwards and half the strangulated. You feel the strangulation starting to release Argos.
All right, and now my second turn.
Yeah.
Because I have it.
Yeah. Right.
I am going to attempt to grasp their blade.
Okay. You're gonna try to steal his sword.
I'm gonna give it a try.
Give me a roll to do. This would be a clash. Beat a 29. Oh, she does!
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, you take Ice Blade. I'll just drop its rules text in chat. This is yours now.
Now that I've grabbed GEIST's blade,
Yeah.
I'm going to activate The World Keeps Turning
Yeah.
because I have 5 HP.
Understandable. So yeah, this
also,
is,
I ignited.
This
to
is
do
the
that.
sword that steals souls, Willow.
Oh, perfect. Where's the ignite button? You may pay up to 9 HP to. bonus
So
attacks.
you can sacrifice health to add that bonus to your attacks.
Oh, okay. I have 10 HP. I'm not gonna do that. So.
You've got a healer on your team.
Oh man, you're convincing me. But I cannot attack this turn.
Yes, you simply steal his sword as he's like, oh,
I'm going
that's going to be a problem, actually.
Yeah, cool ass sword. Anyways, apprentice, stop that strangulation spell.
Runs over and looks
Me?
between
Oh.
looks between the two of them. In no
Sorry, the other one.
universe- In no universe would we ever ask Basil to stop strangling something. The apprentice runs forward. Basically, like, they sprint up and they've got this big, almost like messenger hat as they run their way forward. To cast like, damn, they're so cool. And they run their way over and they use a truly devastating spell. They cast Magic Missile.
Holy fuck.
This is, oh my god. Yes, boom, 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 boom. They get an absurdly high roll as they just unload on Geist and the strangulation breaks. And Willow, the mage gives you a thumbs up.
What the fuck?
You,
Oh
you
my
breathe
god,
in.
that's a really good spell.
Okay. Who next, Willow?
Alright, so that stops the strangulate, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Argus, you wanna go now?
2. Thank you.
You don't need to bother healing me anymore, by the
Oh,
way.
I believe Argos has already gone this round.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already gone?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
So
think- I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
yeah. The first round you did like you summoned your shotguns
yeah.
and everything. Second round you activated land party. So,
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yep.
gave
Yep.
it to you first.
but now
Okay.
Basil, I think.
Basil.
Oh, Basil's gonna look at cast.
Yeah.
As long as he's got the immortality, we're going to be working up a hill.
Yeah.
Do you think you can help me come up with a solution with how to lessen it?
Circumvent that? Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, let's do this together. They
Okay.
they make their way over. Okay. What's your plan? Or are you gonna count on them to take the lead?
No, imagine.
Yeah.
The immortality keeps flowing,
Yes.
right? It keeps coming. That's what every
Yes.
time he gets attacked, it
Yes.
flows into him.
Yes.
What if we attached, and you understand this, Jay?
No.
What if we attached a portion of that immortality to a moving train that's leaving here?
Oh, I see. Oh God. Cass like looks over at you like, you think that'll work? That's kind of intrusive, a little personal for you, don't you think?
I'm already in there.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I guess. You know what? Yeah, I'll help you with this. Willow,
Yeah?
we need you to rip out part of his flame. It's just gonna come back, but we just need a part of it. You know how I was talking about like the clown handkerchief earlier? We need a little bit of that handkerchief.
And I could do this by stabbing him with the sword?
And
But
then
that sword-
ripping it, exactly. The sword is literally perfect for that.
Alright.
Okay. You, okay, so that's going to be, you guys set in action. And you get ready. That's gonna trigger after Willow, and then you'll get extra turns after that.
Mhm.
22. You don't need to hide this plan at all. He is fully aware of what you're doing, considering the fact that you just yelled it and it's obvious.
But they
We-
just yell
we
it,
can-
yeah.
Yeah, we can talk in our minds thanks to Lance.
Oh,
Oh,
thanks
yeah.
to LAN party. Oh my
can
god, it
DM
is
each
dead
other.
silent. Okay, he's
Yeah,
gonna
he's gonna
glare
have-
at you and try to.
He's
ask
gonna
if
have to break our bizarre field first.
He does not break your bizarre field. He has no idea what you're planning. He will
Not
now
invited
not
to
do
group
the
chat.
spell that I was going to cast earlier. Good shit with the silent communication. Okay. In that case,
It's Sir Geist's turn,
Oh,
right?
yeah, we're matching.
yep. He gets his 2 turns. Oh, fucking. The temptation to just re-strangulate is so present, but no, he's gonna start casting a spell. He casts, he starts to casts Forge Self. It starts to channel on him as you see magic start to form in his palm. He doesn't complete it now. He spends his other action empowering it. It still doesn't complete. He ends the turn. Start of the next turn. He got to go last, so he's going to take exactly one of his turns,
Mhm.
act on it, Forge Self completes, and then he's going to look at the two people in front of him. He does not have his sword, so he cannot do anything fancy with it. He will reel back his hand and try to fucking just punch you, Ace.
Yeah.
He gets his buff.
Formless.
Formless.
I'm gonna lock in
Okay.
yellow.
Okay. That does not clash.
Does not clash. Okay.
As he, hold on, let me
Would you
give-
like it to clash?
Oh,
Oh, you can force that?
We're connected with Land Party. I can send you a multi-handed Messiah.
oh,
And
you're
then
so
clash.
smart. Yeah, that'll work. Yep. That is
Okay.
technically a buff effect that targets a character, meaning you can retarget it to somebody else. Very well done. That's crafty as shit. Okay.
Take
yeah.
my orb.
You take the fucking orb. Okay.
And how does it force a clash? Does it like?
It would be
That's what it says.
yes. So you are now using multi-handed Messiah. Just clash with me.
Just clash with you? I'm in yellow, so I win.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You know,
Just because you're not in yellow is
no,
yeah.
clashing only allows you to beat other yellows.
Yeah, yeah.
exactly. You got
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So there's that. I'm going to unlock the same lock of Adalasker. 1d6 on top of 46.
Yeah, he's got a 40.
He
He finished his fucko buff.
I guess I'm getting fucking zapped.
Yeah, you're getting zapped as you, that is 27, 30. He hits you for 60 damage as you just fly across the room and slam into the wall.
Okay, take a wound.
You take a wound, he's gonna reel around and try to do the same thing. No, he can't because he spent an action finishing that buff. She turns over to you, Willow, and just points like you're next.
You try.
Okay.
Sorry, Ace, I tried.
That's
His
fine.
turn over. Over to Willow.
All right. Time to get shot. Wait, no, not shot. Time to get stabbed. I'm going to spend 9 HP to buff this. So I'm on 1 HP exactly. How much does this buff this?
Plus 9.
Oh,
plus 9 to
oh
this.
my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the sword is OP as fuck. He was supposed to combine that with his buff and then splatter someone.
All right, I'm gonna just swing on him.
Okay.
Also, just quickly reading The World Keeps Turning to remember how this works.
Yes.
Okay, so I'd have to end The World Keeps Turning to get you to utilize the bonus for that. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't die.
Oh, God. Okay, you can keep the roll. Just tell me what your die bonus is.
I'm going to use green,
Understandable. Okay.
and the bonus is 7.
13 plus 9. 13 plus 9, 22. 22 plus 5, 27. As you just take your sword back and you slam it into his body. As he lets out an actual audible groan, that is enough damage to actually outpace the immortality. You pull the sword back caked in his flame.
All right, got the flame. What do I do with it?
Give
Pass
it
it
here.
over here.
All right, can I throw
Throw it
the
out the
sword?
window.
Wait, is it part of the sword?
It is, yeah, it's in the evil-ass Frostmourne sword right now.
I throw the sword over to the.
Okay, Basil, this is your
This
set
reminds me
action.
of last time you. This reminds me of last time Willow threw a weapon at me.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to do something similar. Okay, open wide.
Yeah.
Cast is gonna take their sweet time, basically doing sword swallowing, which is a lot easier considering you're just head into a bottomless void as he's like, what the fuck? The sword disappears down inside of you, and it feels like energy is being actively sapped from it into you, and whatever death happened to you applies a little bit more to him on cutting his regeneration.
Now neither of us will be alone.
He kind of like leans in. Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I like Basil a lot, but sometimes she's scary.
I mean, yeah, but we love her.
He returns back to sitting stock upright. Literally, you gotta imagine his perspective. You take his centuries-old sword, swallow it whole, and then say that shit to him. Okay. That'll be your go. Cast assists, that's their go. They go like that. That's that.
All right, apprentice.
Apprentice! The apprentice runs over and is going to attempt to pelt them with more magic missiles. Okay, that's 5. As they just put 13 damage on him, and then shrug like, hey, I did my best. And pass over to Ace.
Ace is just like clears himself of this rubble after he gets splatted. He's, why are you only aiming for me?
I was gonna aim for her next. You literally were talking shit in my ear.
You were like a gargoyle.
Oh, right. I guess I did also hit you with my magic missiles. That's my bad.
That's because he's really hateable.
Look. Ace just kind of like sits there like looking at this man. Fuck, I wasn't ready for my turn, but I'll take it anyways. So, right now, basically, he's just without, his shit, right?
He does not have his sword. He still has the Strangulate scroll,
Yeah.
but he's unarmed. He's just literally, he dealt all that with a barehanded punch.
Yeah, okay. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try to, walk up, just approach him again. Let's see. What color should I go? Yeah, red's wounded. So I'm just going to go into... I'm just going to stay yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just try to... So is this throne pumping shit into him?
It is.
This is going to just lift his leg up and just try to smash the throne a bit.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. 30.
Nice.
Of course, I roll a 30 when I'm not punching him.
Yeah, of course. You swing in and you hit the throne
Oh, yeah.
hard. You see a shot travel through as he looks over. That does not obviously tick down his Leviathan lockout counter,
Yeah.
but instead it actually manages to deal damage to the throne. I'm going to reveal what you just prevented. Oh my Glebus. Clearly you read the fucking character sheet. Where is it? It's on here somewhere. He's got a long-ass character sheet. The throne would occasionally pump in and give him an extra action. You slam it and prevent its extra turn this turn.
Okay.
It reels and starts to smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna pass it to Argos.
All right. Willow, you're at 1 health, right?
I can't be healed once I activate my Grasp the Earth ability.
Yep.
I can though.
Who said that?
I'm taking 2 wounds in very, very soon.
How soon?
In 2 turns.
2 turns, yeah.
Oh, okay. Plenty of time. Ace, what's your health at?
At 36, I just got wounded.
Okay, so you need to be unwounded. That's different from healing.
I have a 95 HP and this guy just did 60 damage to me casually.
Hi.
You should beg.
All right, that's a good point. Sometimes I forget that people have high health. Let's see. There we go. I am going to summon the old.
Oh wait, no, I can be healed. I just can't prevent damage.
Yes. Yeah, your health bar can go up. It just won't stop the damage from going through and wounding you afterwards, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Should I still heal Ace? You know what?
Yeah?
Oh, no, never mind. I can do both.
You can do both, yeah.
I just have to give up my dream.
You're what?
I start charging up a magic spell from my staff and shoot it at Willow. And then a magic spell from my hat and shoot it at Ace. And I give up my right to call myself a mage for them.
You still have your
Willow.
orb. You're still a mage, Castiel.
Fucking 10 HP!
No, I have improved healing, so it's
Yeah.
15 minimum.
Yep,
Okay.
15 bare minimum. So yeah, you get your 15 back as you.
And no, I already threw Ace my orb, so
Oh,
it didn't
right.
work.
You sacrificed your orb for this. Cass, like, no, I'm keeping mine. I don't want to die. Okay. Top yourselves off
That's it for me.
15. This will be very important
15 for Ace, 25 for Willow.
So, with
Thank
multi-handed
you.
Messiah, these are free actions. So, you still have a turn.
Well, that's
Yes.
awesome. I'm going to, now that I'm not a mage, I'll summon the sniper rifle of healing and shoot Ace.
God.
Okay.
For
I
real this
tag.
time.
Ace already had tactics
Oh,
on.
I put it on myself.
Did
Nice. Yes, you passed him the
Oh.
multi-handed Messiah earlier. That would have
Oh.
applied tactics. It doesn't affect targeting
Oh,
an ally.
then first I'm popping tactics to...
At 3d6, or was it 3
yeah.
or 4? I forget.
It's 3.
3, okay. Add 3d6 on top of it.
You want me to roll it?
Yep.
Okay. 11.
There you go. 11. Hey, you will no longer get one tapped by that.
And then you
Yeah.
got 19 for you.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh my god, you're
It-
healing.
It feels like I think this is the first time I've been healed by Argos this entire act. Not because of just like not doing it, but because it's just like I haven't been in the situation where Argos could heal me.
And you also
Oh
haven't
no,
gotten...
he's too far away.
Also, let's be real. It's been a long time. The only person that has pushed you this far, Ace, has been Horizon, when you were literally alone and Argos was in a different plane of reality.
Yeah.
You start to regenerate a little bit. Okay. Next, I believe that's everybody having gone. Argos, who goes first?
Basil, would you like to go?
Yeah. What are your healths at?
Yeah, could
Mine's at
we
81.
show our bars?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
That'd be great.
There you go.
Wait, let
There
me-
you go.
Oh, they
Change
don't
it.
have numbers, do they?
Okay.
They do to me.
Well, you could you could see the
Oh,
general
Basil
how
does.
full the bars are.
Because everyone has control over
Cast.
Basil. Because yeah.
Yeah, everyone has control over Basil's, so you can see Basil's, but you can't see everyone else's because you don't have control over their icons.
I have
Oh.
free will.
I'm gonna give everybody control of everything. Depersonalizing, really, Basil.
Yeah.
It's actually communism, but
Our Basil.
Our
I'm
Basil.
going to exhaust my purple dice, and
Yes.
I'm going to use Ideal to shoot my swing of orbs at
Nice.
Willow.
Okay.
Those heal, right?
Yes, if you're in a magic color, yes. So, Willow, you've got blue on clear, right?
Yes.
If you get hit by them while locked into that stat, they heal. Otherwise, this will kill you instantly.
Oh wait, no, I'm locked into green.
Well, you
you're
gotta-
until they get to you.
Yeah, lock it. Something
Green
else.
was locked out because I ignited to grab the sword.
This was, Basil, this was, how many? It was like, it was a +9, +6, right? So it's 15?
Yeah, +9, +6.
Okay, so here comes the fucking orbs.
you don't gotta put 15 orbs on the map.
Yeah, it's 15 orbs.
you
They will travel at the end of the act. You throw them all out.
It looks like a gobstopper.
It does. Okay.
Hey,
next?
Willow's turn. Get out of green.
All right, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna duck into clear, and I'm gonna die myself. Was purple or blue used recently?
It would lock in.
You
the
can turn red
first-
too.
Yeah, it's the first instance in the session, and then it becomes that permanently, so it's blue for the rest of the session.
Oh, okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, you're rocking a blue stab for the rest of the session.
But red also works if
Yes.
that makes you feel better. I always clash with Red Willow.
No.
Okay. This is a bad idea, but I have some plans. I have some ideas.
You got some ideas?
I got some ideas. Mr. Geist, what was the spell you used to gain your immortality? To get into
Oh.
that library?
Give me a roll to do. Okay. Are you asking him directly or trying to intuit it?
Trying to intuit it a little bit.
Give me another roll to do. Okay.
Would she get any bonus knowledge from the fucking apprentice, or?
Yeah.
Yes, also from you. So add 1d6 Ace
Oh, okay.
and add 1d6 Willow. What was the spell? And then Basil toss me 1d6. I need to see how high this goes. Oh my god, okay.
I study this stuff.
So, Willow, you pulled out a segment of his flame to pass to Basil.
Yeah.
Your ESP intakes the flame of others and to some extent reads them. It integrates it with yourself. In doing this, you have the answer inside of you already. And what I'm going to do is actually trigger the cutscene early that normally would have played when you wounded this guy. And your vision almost takes you back in time. You look for the spell. Willow, you're this one. Your perspective seems to move to somebody else watching Geist in the middle of a large circle. He intones something, raising his hands high. The words themselves you internalize, but the key thing. You see, grasped in his hand is... It seems to be almost like a compass. Attached to one end is this long spyglass. It seems like a borderline maritime gear, but it's like a maritime boppet. As you see emblazoned on all sides, there are different jewels, mostly like aquamarine. Lines of runes carved into it. He raises it up and he intones. And he starts to speak with this being out in front of him, and you realize you wanted the spell that made him immortal, but the spell that he performed was one to communicate with the absolute depths of space. He seeks a distant star cluster, someplace well beyond the burning world, and he converses with the being there. He talks, and as he does, he, and by extension you, are issued a mission. Your vision opens again. As the man takes the golden book and throws wide the gates to the golden city. You and the others run your way in, setting fire to the place and causing as much damage as possible. That was never it. That was never your goal. You ran off to a side area, sprinting into the depths of the library. Your squad ran as fast as they could, threw themselves over this side, seeking a book. You feel yourself dangling. Your body suspended by a wire as you slowly extend your way downwards. You look at the bookshelf in front, and there's a call, a burn, as the man up in front of you barely keeps you holding on to this chain of people. The person above, she yells, "Go, go, go." You manage to grab a book, pull it up, start to wrench it towards the area above. And then she loosens her grip. You see the look of absolute terror on her face as you slide away, dropping down into the abyss. You watch the expression on her face grow distant as you fall into the limitless library, and all you can see from her face is her mouthing, "I'm sorry." You throw yourself down into the abyss, disappearing, your flame again shifting as the vision returns back to the place you were before. The ritual circle now down a significant number of people. Those that raided the Golden City brought these numbers so low. He looks towards the sky and he intones the same voice as he calls out. And that's when you find the information you needed more than any other. That's when he makes the proper contact with Leviathan. You watch as the building around you starts to crack and shifts to a different level of existence. Everyone's thrown back and stares up as a hole of burning flame has ripped its way through. His crusade on the Golden City is success. Geist walks forward, eyes bright, expression impossible to read. The age has beaten him down so much, but you see brilliance and curiosity as the few scattered apprentices walk their way towards that billowing flame. And what towers over them in that moment is beautiful, gorgeous, ephemeral, a being from the far edge of reality, a twisting, writhing shape that hangs in the air, comprised of almost beautiful strands of blue and gold. They intertwine one to the other. Holds a hand out to him as he silently smiles. You feel the hope that he had in his heart. An act of desperation meant to force back the end, meant to change the fate of this world, and he welcomes it into himself. He completes a spell that focuses that flame and allows it to intermingle with his body. That purple stat that you've been trying to lever off of him, that seems to be the course, the solution to his immortality. While most individuals have a secondary system that pipes around flame from a reflection, this man built one to channel the flame of an outer evil. A flame that became rooted and became a curse. I snap you back to the current moment. You gain a horrifying amount of information in an instant. What do you do with it, Willow?
This is the part where I said I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and cast that spell.
Oh, Pat, no.
Willow, roll to do for me.
You freak. What do you mean you cast the spell?
Roll to do for me, Willow!
That's my goat! That's my goat!
Okay. So the apprentice makes his way over and whispers something in your ear as Geist looks over to you, and he's like, No. You watch him partially rise from his throne. He gets up for a moment and tries to move towards you. As it's too late, you think back to exactly what you saw. You think back to the man staring to the far edge of reality and throwing the gates wide as you welcome in something horrifying from the outside. Cracks start to form in the area.
God.
The throne itself, damaged by Ace, starts to billow and burn as you watch the area completely overload a torrent of red and blue flame exploding outwards, and Geist literally lets out a raucous, horrified yell as everything disappears under a curtain of flame. We need to be right back.
God fucking damn it, Tiny.
That's my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat.
Tiny, wonderful, beautiful. You're doing great, but also, what the fuck, dude? This is the mini boss.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry you saw that and was just like,
That was my plan the whole time. I'm
Fucking
going to do that round 1, but I was like, nah, I don't want to do that round 1.
bro was just casually summoning an outer evil. You know, summoning Horizon to this world fucking kills it instantly, right?
Yeah. You know all of those people at the front entrance of Geist that are like pillars of salt looking inward? That's what happens from simply looking at Horizon.
I'm gonna go piss excitedly.
So just like, you know how Whisper's plan was simply closing her eyes. You might want to consider.
That's something. No, that's too mean to Riddle. Riddle will not do this.
And I know that you can't possibly know to do that, but I'm begging. You know, actually, this is based. Riddle got to have an outer evil girlfriend. It's my turn. Bring trouble in.
No.
Let me in.
Absolutely. I am not being associated with any more foreplay.
Let me in. I'm death aligned. Trouble's death aligned. This outer evil is death aligned. Riddle has an outer evil girlfriend. I could have an outer evil girlfriend. Let me in.
This is what I come back to.
All I say, put Trouble in, boss. Put her in. I can win this for us.
As if Willow wouldn't. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Willow is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Willow was dying in 2 turns and decided to make it everyone's problem.
I think this is funny because
You think I'm losing?
Circuit did ask Horizon, what if we ask other outer evils for help? And Horizon was like, absolutely do not talk to those
Absolutely
freaks."
do not with that. Meanwhile, Willow like, this spellbook's pretty useful. Anyway, with this sacred treasure I summoned.
Smoking fire again. Everyone in the room.
Oh my
Someone in
fucking
chat,
god.
Trevor wants to fix the outer evil. Fix. What's there to fix?
What's there to fucking fix? Okay.
Oh god.
This is kind of in line with what Argos was hoping to do. So.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
When you
not
guys
like
wanna-
this. But
Yeah.
I'm saying we can work with it.
Yeah. Just hold up. I gotta get an icon really quick.
Look,
They're over the
It's so
girl.
funny. I literally saw that and I DM'd the artist like, this you? And they were like, yeah.
you
Hold on, I'm getting an icon.
you guys can't say shit anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody, I'd
I'm
like you
never
to.
I'm never being scolded again.
Fucking what is those apology forms you see?
Yeah, I'd like to apologize to Ace Form. I'd like to apologize to Basil Form. Okay. Let me just grab this.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a death aligned person, so like they're definitely talkable. You know, like we can definitely talk our way out of it. It's like if this was like, I don't know, the beast freak, we might be a little boned, but like this is the death guy. Like we have this. We have this. Court of Death always reasonable. Don't look at attorney. Always reasonable.
All the Court of Death people we see is Eternity and then fucking Venter who can't talk to his daughter.
Trouble is death. Trouble is death aligned.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Look, who's our Court of Death baddies? Eternity.
Yeah. I mean, like, definitionally is a baddie.
Venter. Trouble. There's someone else, right?
All of these
Connor
people.
Immortals.
all of these people have maimed Ace because they felt like it, you know? You realize that,
I
right?
was helping you.
You don't have much more to maim.
Okay. Oh my god.
When I cut out the eyes that you don't have.
Look. We can lock this in. Put me in.
Fucking no, I'm not gonna let you fuck the outer evil.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch.
I can do it though.
Go sit in the
Watch.
Okay.
You can sit in Sir Geist's
I'm not
chair.
into that.
Fucking Tiny just summoned a Final Fantasy boss where the like back of the screen shatters and she comes in. Fucking,
We're at
Tiny.
half health.
Tiny, I am literally living for this
it's
shit.
great. No, this is great. No,
This is
don't.
so fucked because it was like, okay, we're all split up and they're gonna fight this boss and we're gonna handle this, and now it is all hands on deck. Everyone deal with this problem.
Holy shit. Okay.
The ante was upped. We are now playing chicken.
Yeah, no, that's an insane way to change the nature of this. I'm wrapping my head around what I even do.
Can I DM you? I have an idea.
Yeah, I've got ideas. Fuck me, man. Okay. Holy shit. So Jackson, I think this might also trigger the contingency that you set in place.
Which part?
Hold on, I'm a DM you something. I'm just rubbing my fucking temples and watching this. Okay. Straight up, I need a hot second to scheme and combobulate myself.
Yeah. Go off. Don't worry, we got chat.
No. In the meantime, I can actually set up a scene to keep so there's something entertaining for the people at home to watch. I am going to think and DM people.
Jabin, I hold my hand
Yes?
out to you.
What's that? Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. That's literally exactly what I was planning.
Okay, yeah, I just figured that's the only scene we can do where you don't have to actively be playing someone.
Uh-huh.
Because everyone else is in the combat.
Okay.
Not everyone.
Cut to Robin.
Passed out.
Okay. Let me okay. So while this is happening, we go back over to Guest Squad as they work their way deeper into the building. And the GM fucking just screams. Okay. Where are you?
And suspiciously, half of the squad is dead silent.
No, trust me, I got lore. You come up to one of these gates that functionally like stops, locks in place, halting your progress. As it's like, oh, okay, this is going to be a little annoying.
I remember this. I had to dismantle one of these with the mantis once.
Yeah. Problem is, security's on full lockdown. So, I'm gonna need everybody. You know what? Just wait here a sec, okay?
We're gonna need every character voiced by Jay on these monitors while
Literally, we're gonna
Visionary
need-
spaces out in the corner.
No, don't worry. I've got even better than that. I'm gonna need every character voiced by Jay to climb into these suspiciously placed vents. Okay, everybody up, especially you, new guy. Then climb into the fucking vents.
You took Whisper.
Whisper gone.
Oh, I sorry. I just wanted her to be included. There you go. Thank you, we're back.
So, it's just us, waiting for everyone to get back.
Yeah. They all vented, I guess.
Oh. Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays?
That's what Riddle calls it.
I see. I guess she is older than me, so I guess that's boomer talk.
Whisper nods. How are you holding up about the satyr business?
Oh. She was not expecting you to be the person that asked her this question. She's like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not doing super great, she says, but she like gets a smile on her face. She's like, I'm trying not to let it impede the mission. I was gonna talk about it with 8, maybe? Normally, I would talk to her or Visionary about it because, to be honest, I'm not very good at managing my emotions, and they can really easily impede the mission. And, I mean, you know 8. You know how she feels about that stuff, how they used to do things in World 8, right?
I know how she feels usually, but I don't know much about World 8.
Oh, well, at least the way she explained it to me is in World 8, if you were going to do something that would endanger your team, you weren't really allowed to go on the missions. So if you're experiencing something like what I'm experiencing, where I can tell my emotions would make me act foolishly, you should tell the people around you so that they can compensate for you, right? So that you're not endangering the mission.
I like that line of thinking.
Yeah, me too. I'm not very good at it, but I at least try, right? She sort of laughs. I'm gonna be honest, I was already feeling... Well, I guess... Oh, this is a question I can ask you. I was gonna actually ask him about it, so it loops into what you were asking earlier.
What was the question?
It's something I wanted to ask Satyr because it's something I've been thinking about since I started talking to Basil. Whisper, are you someone who has hope and is desperately defending it to not lose the ground that you have? Or are you somebody who feels hopeless and is trying to claw their way out of that?
Both the black stat and the red stat are equal. I use the red stat. I suppose it's hope. More so, it's revenge. I want all my enemies dead.
Same, she sort of
Until they
smiles.
are, I can't consider my mission over.
I guess, actually, no, I can't say same. I think I was that way, but I think nowadays it's less that I want my enemies dead and I want my friends safe. And I'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. I don't think I actually like killing people, but I'm not going to not do it.
For me, it's... I have to do it before they hurt you or any other person.
She smiles. For me, I'm actually the opposite. You said that yours is hope, and you're trying not to lose ground, right? I feel an ambient sense of hopelessness all the time. It's always sort of ringing out in the back of my mind. This feeling of, well, it's over, I should just give up and go somewhere else and start a new life and never see anyone here again. And this sensation that I need to run away and get out of here. On my worst days, it's a sensation of, well, maybe I should just kill myself, but I don't actually want to die. I just don't want whatever's happening to be happening anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I feel, yeah, hopeless, and I'm spend all of my time fighting to claw my way out of that. And
I've definitely been feeling a lot of that.
She nods. I think that's how several of the people around here are. It's something a lot of us struggle with, right? So... it's frustrating, right? Like, if you ever saw... because it happens all the time. On some days, the that sense of hopelessness is so quiet in the back of my head, it almost feels like I don't have... It feels like it used to. Like I have hope and that I'm starting to get better and I can feel myself improving. I have to fight for it really hard. And then there are some days where it's so overwhelming, I can't quite keep myself together. Like, it's really hard. And that sensation of wanting to run away is really bad. And that's sort of where I rely on people like 8 and the lessons that she's taught me to keep myself from doing stuff like that.
Spiraling.
Yeah.
I guess a lot changed for me when I went to the city. A lot of the people and places were almost the exact same as here. Almost as bleak. But something about helping the situation, it changed something for me. And I guess also finally speaking to Basil changed something for me.
I see. Talking to Basil made you feel more hopeful about things.
As crazy as it sounds, yeah.
That's kind of ironic because I think Basil's someone more like me. In fact, that's the reason that she's very frustrating to me. Because I look at her and I can at least see the areas where she thinks the same way as me. And I can see the areas where she's struggling with those battles that you have to fight when you feel that way, right? You feel that sense of hopelessness and you have to fight really hard against it because regardless of how hopeless you feel, I don't think either of us really wants to die. We just want whatever's happening to not be happening anymore. But we can't see a version of the situation where we can make it better by our own power. And choosing to believe that we can is difficult.
It's why I'm so angry.
Yeah.
That the people here hurt you in a way that depresses you to the point that you feel like everything's hopeless.
She kind of laughs. It's funny. I think that, at least for Guy Squad, the people here are the reason I actually can fight against that feeling, because it's a feeling I had before I got here. It wasn't quite like this before, but the event that made me become a demon sort of happened because of that feeling. That feeling... I was scared of something, and I had 2 very scary options in front of me. And I picked the one that I thought would be less scary, and it got me killed. She sort of laughs. It's kind of messed up to say, to be honest.
I'm glad you're here with us now, despite all the choices and things that happened.
I will say, when I first got here, she sort of laughs to herself. When I first got here, I was not doing very good. It was actually probably the worst I ever was. Imagine, right? You die, and then you become a demon. And as you're sitting there and you're training to try and figure out how to solidify your existence enough to be able to go back home, boom, the people you hate the most in the whole world summon you and have complete control over you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
There's a clang.
I know exactly that feeling.
Yeah, she was miserable when she first arrived.
Yep. She sort of looks over at Visionary. I gotta say, I think if you talk to 8 about it, you'll get a different perspective, but there was a point in time, I think the very first time we really talked or met for real, she tried to kill me. She tried to mercy kill me.
Oh.
She could tell what I was thinking and thought if she swung her knife at me, I wouldn't dodge. And to be honest, when she did, I did think about it. But in the end, I guess I wanted to live too badly.
They dodged in the end.
I parried her. And after that, it's funny. I'm sure it would probably be similar with you, so you'll get it, but I think a lot of people would think we were weird. She came up to me while I was sleeping, tried to kill me. I blocked her blow. She was like, oh, okay. And then we were just good. It was like, suddenly we went from this strange tension to getting along really well.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
Very to the point.
You look up and you see from the vent extending out fucking 2 long ears.
Retract those ears. You're not supposed to be listening.
Glad you're with us now, to be honest, both of you. Like, whatever comes, whatever might happen, I'm really happy you're fuck, look at me talking about us. Ugh, when did I become such a fucking company, man? No. I'm happy of all of the different shitholes you could have wound up in the world. You wound up in this one. Same one that I was stuck in. You know? That feels accurate, actually.
Yeah, that's about how I feel about it, too. Like,
He laughs.
well, out of all the hellholes to end up in, I think this one was pretty good.
No,
for
it
a
was
hellhole.
terrible. It was terrible, but I'm happy to be with you people. There we go.
Yeah. She points at him several times, like, yeah, you get it.
So here's to this place. It was the fucking worst. He climbs halfway up the vents and extends a hand out. Come on. We got vents to crawl through. You
grabs his hand.
And you pull and you get yanked up. And Mask, I need you for this next bit. And everything is converging in a hot second. You make your way into the vents. And yes, I did make a fucking vent map. And yes, we're going to look at it. This is critically important. Hold on. Let me grab everybody else who should be up in the vents. You know what? Theo, you're here. Satyr, you're here. Sure. Realizing I'm only taking away Sam and the Randy. It's fucked up.
You took Sam away from me.
I took Sam away from you.
Randy
and Randy too.
You crawl your way up into the vents, and you start to sort of like, okay, everybody, single file, everybody fucking get in here. Nonda signals coming from down below, and based on different readings and all the chatter I'm picking up, some wild shit's happening right now. Hey, why are you falling behind? Satyr, like, Circuit, do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. Looks over at Theo. Theo looks over at him. And then she starts to scuttle. Oh, okay. I don't know how to say this, he says from immediately behind Theo. Yes? You move with a recklessness that I would not expect from somebody dressed as finely as you. What do you mean by that? You're crawling like a bug. It's not...
There are only so many ways you can crawl in a vent this size.
I can't exactly be graceful about this. Guys, you're gonna blow our cover if you're being so fucking loud. What the hell do you mean? Yeah, so I picked up something real weird.
Okay.
Apparently that bubble broke.
The bubble went down?
The bubble went down. I have no idea fucking why.
Oh god, did Nanda fall?
No. He was like up on a platform, I think, right? Right? He was like up on a platform. He looks to everybody else for communication. Feel like, yes, he was fully in the back.
Thank God. Okay.
You hear thump,
I wasn't paying attention.
From down the line, and oh fuck, there's other people in here.
Oh, you say
Oh.
that like it's not already a miracle you're here with just me.
I told you, if my whiskers can fit, I can.
And I'll be real, I did not believe you, and that's on me.
Okay. One of us is gonna have to back up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry,
there's a
this is
side tunnel.
actually, we're wearing
we
this
can-
vendor tonight, one of us is gonna have to change.
Yeah.
We can turn.
Yeah,
Visionary, turn.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, there's a side tunnel here.
Thank you.
Hi, Cal. Theo waves.
Hey, Theo.
It's
Oh,
always.
be careful.
Uh-huh.
There's a bunch of lake goo the way we came, so just don't look at that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the best. Actually,
Cool.
which way is Cal headed?
You're headed deeper in to try to, make sure people don't kill each other and can make it out, okay? So you're headed down past them.
Okay, you two, I would say worry about the questionable species of animal that had a nest in the one back there, but I don't think you're going that way, so
Yeah.
good luck, kids. Have fun.
Have fun. Whisper.
Yeah.
Any luck finding, science experiment shit?
Not really. Just the lake that erased some of our memories.
Ah, fuck. If I find anything, I'll come get you.
We did find a way to help start restoring your memories if you've lost those.
Wait, shit, really?
Yeah, but it takes time.
Oh, that's awesome! Guys, half the facility can hear you. I'm sorry. I'm loud. No, that's great. Whisper, if you ever need help, just, us science experiments gotta watch out for each other.
Right.
He gives you a thumbs up and disappears into the darkness. Visionary kind of punches you on the shoulder. People really give a shit about you, it seems.
We had a troubled upbringing.
Understandable, yeah. Okay, let's go. Theo, you lead the way. Okay. Is that my role now? Point man? Sure. They start to make their way forward. Seder so this is what you guys get up to?
I mean, this is the first mission we've had to really crawl around in the vents.
Lucky, Visionary says from up in front. Okay, cool. I just, a little more fun than I expected.
Oh yeah, most of our missions are kind of exciting like this.
Usually something goes horrifically wrong, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but...
Anyway, we talking about that active complication, or not?
Which active complication?
The fact that the fucking barrier went down out of nowhere, and last I checked, GEIST isn't dead.
So that... what
sorry,
does that
he
mean?
bumps into you. It means we're about to climb into the fucking hotbed. Okay, everybody, just get ready. You sort of crawl your way forwards, and you eventually find... Yeah?
This isn't gonna go well, is it?
You curse the hell out of your interaction as you make your way to the end. And at this point, you sort of come out and over to an area of whipping winds. But that isn't the only area that we're going to focus on here as we come in. Whisper, your perspective over here, you come down in this section of the map. Hold on, let me
Where's-
grab. Yep, I gotta
Edith?
grab him. It's important she be here, even if Sam is, no, Sam needs to be here too. Your Randy will not be coming.
Yeah,
You-
she'll die.
You come down in this segment of the map, and Nanda, you see over here, a sprint her way over, leap, jump, and then run up to you.
Oh my fucking god, you're alive.
You're alive. That's what I should be saying. I heard the barrier dropped. Are you okay?
It did?
You
He
look.
looks around at the thing that was holding them up, not
It's gone now.
So, does that mean that the guys died?
No registration that he's dead. I think we would have gotten some sort of confirmation. Another announcement at the very least. Everybody here is really fond of those.
Oh, good, great. Fucking love it. Love it when the mysterious death game has a fun new twist.
Reprint walks over. Reprint.
Reprint.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Visionary walks over and like genuinely like gives you an awkward half hug.
Yeah, Circuit comes over and is like, "Oh my god, Nanda, I'm so happy you're okay."
What? Picture of man short-circuiting.
Okay.
Glad you're alive.
Yeah, same. We gotta get out of here, but it actually stops and turns around and stares straight up at a billowing mix of red and blue fire. I don't know if we can head in that direction.
What the fuck is that?
Visionary actually stops and looks over at you, Whisper. Huh. Makes his way over. Sort of punches you on the shoulder again.
Is there a way in?
I think so, yeah. Don't worry, guys. We'll be right back.
Do you not want us to come with you?
Hey, you don't just walk off in a place like this and go, oh no, don't fucking worry about me. You fucking forget what rank we are in this fucking shit show?
That's exactly the reason why we're walking. He sort of like stares. He looks over at 8. 8 like, you're moving to okay, let me come with. Visionary
What
actually
does that mean?
sort of like shakes his head. Listen, whatever that thing is, I want to see it with my own eyes. And if it's that guy, I want to, deal with him with my own hands. You guys focus on getting out of here, okay?
I'm sorry. I don't think I can let you just go walk into that by yourself.
It feels like we do this song and dance
Every
pretty much
time.
every week, yeah.
Yeah. If we were gonna just walk away and leave you here, we would have done that already.
8 turns and looks over at you, Nanda, and then actually pauses. I'm going to call in Lucian and Ozan. Nanda,
That's smart.
these are your cousins, right?
Our cousins, yeah.
Yeah, which means they're mine too.
Yeah. He nods.
She actually looks over at you all. If that means you guys are going back in, I'm going to stay here with Nanda.
Okay. She nods.
A fucking jolt of some emotion runs through Nanda's body. But the rest of you, you're just gonna walk back into the death trap?
Sam sort of scratches the back of his head. You know what? He makes a damn good point.
Oh shit, dumbass! What, you go off and get fucking killed in another dimension?
Fuck you, man! He punches you in the face.
Motherfucker, you're wearing body armor!
Ah, fuck, I heard you ran off, dipshit! What the hell?
Yeah, well that didn't fucking work out very well now, did it?
Also, rich coming from you, another guy who ran off. I got left behind! Oh,
Yeah,
right.
you were fucking living it up on some bullshit planet I ain't never heard of.
Ah, fuck, fine, man. It's good to see you again. He, like, actually hugs you. Full body, like, no awkward half hug. He's like, you get a full embrace from Sam.
Nanda actually fucking clutches onto him for a couple of seconds before pretending nothing happened.
Okay, if you guys are getting out of here, and we're going back in, do you want to set a meetup point?
How about
Yeah,
this?
if you fucking clowns are gonna wander back in there and put your heads back on the chopping block, you're gonna need someone without his brain stuck up his ass who can actually make sure you got somewhere to land at the end of all this.
Whisper, back at the bar in an hour or I'll come and find you. Sound good?
Yep. I'll be back.
Yeah, you fucking better.
You guys start to quietly walk off in this direction, out towards the flames as Visionary sort of sighs. He moves up, and while this was happening,
Don't fucking die!
You got it!
you yell. Over here, all you feel is the cold press of metal against your face as you open your eyes and you sort of look out at this beautiful expanse of swirling clouds. Basil, you're holding somebody. You shielded them, and they let out a... Oh. Thank you. I think you just saved my life.
We're not dead?
We're not. The ground collapsed from under us. You threw yourself on top of me, and I didn't get boiled alive. No, thank you.
Yeah. I didn't want to have to make you make the decision of whether or not to claw your own eyes out.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I would have
Agree.
done it.
Would have clawed your own eyes out?
And yours. I didn't want you
Okay.
to turn into a pillar of salt. It's an
That's
outer
good.
evil that Will
I'm-
just summoned.
Happy it didn't come to that. I could just turn my eyes off. No, seriously, thank you though. I think you just saved my life. Their entire expression softens visibly. You see the relief wash across the cast. And they sort of sit there, look up, and they're like, looks like most of the action's back up there. You want to head back in that direction?
Yeah, I think we need to. You're okay?
Yeah, I
You're
think
sure?
I am. You start to move over towards the wall, and it's at this point that there's a thump down next to you. As ka-chunk, somebody hits the ground, and he takes one step forwards and looks over at you, Basil. And Cass like raises their arms almost in defense of you, like tries to shield you. And Cass like, we don't have time for that,
This
Basil.
is embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing for me? It's about to be embarrassing for all of us when we get swatted by that thing.
Isn't that what you wanted? Isn't that what you wished for?
Oh, shut up. Fine. Hold on. I bring up this. Summoning Leviathan. Dropped him to 1. That little broad! You poke at him, oh man, that's crazy. I ping it off, the 3 of you together. I lock out his purple. His purple cannot be locked back in for the remainder of this. Think of it as a soft wound. As he shakes that mentality, he's like, yeah, point fair, point well made, I guess. You and your friends are pretty persuasive. For now, we have different problems. Significantly bigger problems, and you just ate my sword.
My bad.
It's fine. We just need to work together on this.
Oh, so we're friends again?
Friends. You're my pupil, it's different.
I don't think that they're mutually exclusive.
Oh, you want... Is this only gonna work if I admit that you're my friend?
No,
You should extort him for that, yeah.
I don't need to. I'm above that.
Fine, yeah, okay, good. Glad you're above that. So, he holds out his hand. No, that thing's pretty deep in there. It's not coming back out. Really?
Oh, yeah. We haven't seen each other in a while. It's gone.
What do you mean it's gone? Okay. I've decided that I'm going to roll with this then.
Mm-hmm.
That body of yours is pretty... It's like... You can change it. It's like clay, right?
Yes.
Okay. He reaches out one hand and sort of like grabs you by the neck. Cass like, oh my god. And then he flips
No, I get
you
where this is
upside down.
going.
He flips you upside down so that your head is like through the pommel of his hand, and then he's like, okay, turn into that sword.
Now I feel like you unpersoned.
So does that mean that he's also wielding the spear?
The spear speaks up. I refuse to be wielded by you.
No, it's okay. You're being wielded by me. Like Vault Watcher, right? Vault Watcher.
Vault Watcher ain't here. Vault Watcher's with Seige.
Okay.
She'd be in
Okay.
so much trouble if she didn't have him right now. You look over at your rig and you're like, Vault Watcher snuck off again.
He always leaves my finger. Well, don't worry about it, O2. I won't let you be wielded by anybody but me.
Thank you. Okay, how about this? Rearrange part of yourself so that I can be wedged firmly within you, and that I can be fired from within, almost like a pile
In front of
bunker.
everybody?
I hate it when I have to watch their foreplay. So, from your perspective, everyone, you stop at the edge of the platform, saying goodbye to Nanda, setting him for pickup. You look across. You see Geist wielding Basil as a sword? He makes direct eye contact with you. You especially whisper.
What the hell is this guy doing?
I don't think we got time for this.
Oh, please get me as far away from them as possible. I'd rather
Okay,
die.
can do.
Are you
Hey!
going up?
Yeah, if you want to settle things, wait for a
No,
different
no.
time. We got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, thank you.
The two of you jump up. Cass, like, leans on the nearby railing, like, I don't think you want to go up there right now.
How dangerous is it?
I think they just summoned an outer evil. I think Willow just summoned an outer evil. The phrase, Willow just summoned an outer evil.
What?
Resounding through your face.
Sergey just like,
How?
okay, then. Oh God, Horizon told me not to let something like this happen. Are you going up there, Cast?
I'm going to hang out down here until the coast is cleared, and then, yeah, I'm gonna sneak in.
Oh, okay. We have an extract point set up over there. She says, pointing over towards Nanda.
Visionary grabs Whisper and jumps. Feel like, oh, okay, and then goes up too. Seder like, I really don't feel good about this circuit.
You don't want to go?
No, you might die in a way that, sticks.
Does your ESP work right now?
It does, yeah.
Then how about this? We go up there, and if it looks like it's gonna go bad, we go away.
Deal. Sure, fine, deal. He climbs up.
She smiles. Okay, we're heading up.
Okay, good luck. I'm gonna wait for an opportunity, I guess. They sort of look up at the thing, and then they're like, I talk big shit about being the Wizard of Legend. You know what? I'm getting up there.
I kind of need you.
They climb up as well as our perspective moves to this floor, aka the floor that I created in case the floor beneath the throne broke for any. Yes, I had 3 floors prepared for this boss fight, expecting. I can't say I expected Nanda to wind up on the fucking Empire Strikes Back floor first, but our perspective focuses on Willow first. All you remember is the rush and the phantom book summoned in your hand. The apprentice was consumed in the casting, adding their fire to the ritual as you sort of breathe and you look around. You know it was a success. You know you called that thing here. But something almost intuitively tells you, for some reason, this thing's body, it isn't fully formed. It isn't fully here. You only pulled enough of it through to make a person immortal. You replicated the magic. This partial summoning, it shouldn't crack the world open like an egg. And yet, why does reality tremble around you? Why do you feel that shiver up the back of your spine? Why do you feel that dread? You know it's somewhere here. You're its summoner. It's trying to come to you right now. For some reason, it's after you. But right now, it's otherwise occupied.
I'm gonna try and use my ESP and see what's going on.
Give me a roll to do.
I felt it.
I could feel it. I could fucking feel it. Okay. Okay. This is how it goes. Your focus twitches over in this direction. As you hear a loud bang, your ESP is able to pick up a fragment of the summoning, the flame that was called forth by this thing, as you see a towering shape clear the roof. Its tremendous form, picking it up and over, it barely fits in here. Chaotic, resonant flame spilling through the area. This mark of pure chaos causes disruption and destruction wherever it goes. And as you look at it, you can tell why this thing is cooking your brain so bad, why it feels so wrong. You were supposed to summon an outer evil. You were supposed to summon a demon like Horizon. Something that already should be well beyond imagining. This one in front of you is not just the energy of one outer evil, however. Those red flames mixing with those blue. You are seeing a being, an outer evil that devoured another one. You are seeing one demon, one great devil in the maw of another. A beast that threatens to devour the stars. It takes another step forward and lets out a large, guttural roar as you see the single most preposterous thing of your life. You see someone dart forwards in a brilliant burst of golden light, swinging a heavy weapon above his head. He picks it up and moves with an almost supernatural grace. Driving his way forwards, Argos lifts himself up and swings the blade down. A dividing line of beautiful light slicing through the being as it darts backwards with a speed you couldn't imagine, disappearing off into the distance. Argos not only wielded a melee weapon, he drove something that strong back in a single blow.
Going up.
You sort of turn over. You see Argos turn, and he starts to walk towards you. He moves up and sort of like opens and closes his hand. And his expression almost immediately shifts. Oh, so good to see you. A different voice comes from inside his body.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry, this has to be deeply confusing for you. A little while ago, before you entered the boss fight, Argos and Ace's conversation gave him an idea. A way to introduce horrifying and erroneous data to the equation. After all, if everybody has a hand on the chessboard, why not add an additional element of chaos? Why not make the chessboard truly unpredictable? For everybody watching in the stands, why not call in something else? Calling on a previous compact, he sat here and read his secret weapon. Argos, please tell me how you raised your burn to maximum before you went into the fight.
Okay, so Argos spent a lot of time in the city combing over data, and of course, he couldn't help but take a little home with him. He loaded up on his data pad and started reading contacts. All teams stand by. Enemy contact. My position. The chief knew that there were probably more than 100 of them. Motion sensors were off the scale. He wanted to see them for himself, though. His training had made that lesson clear. Machines break. Eyes don't. The 4 Spartans that comprised Blue Team covered his back, standing absolutely silent and immobile in their Mjolnir combat armor. Someone had what? Argos reads mythology.
I fucking knew it was a Halo novel.
Senses burned to 90. And in a moment earlier, when a name was mentioned offhand, that's right, Unity, this space probe, his burn spiked to 99 and he almost died instantly. But in this moment, with the door open to demonic possession, he performs a feat that he had earlier. An exchange made for when he came face to face with Dakota. In his body now exists the flame of another outer evil, pushing him to his absolute limits. It seems like the scale of this encounter has radically increased.
Oh, well, nice to meet you. And, what's our plan of attack, Arcos? Or, I guess, Unity?
Sorry. No, if you're confused, it's not Unity. It's me, Horizon.
Oh, that's even better news.
Yeah, I don't know the plan of attack because Arcos is currently unconscious.
Perfect, we'll just hit it till it dies.
We'll just hit it until it dies. This is fun. She starts to run her way as fast as she can over here as the shape again reconstitutes over here. And as it does, somebody who did have a moment of precognition manages to make his way into the area.
God damn it, Willow. What did you do?
Well, it's a long story. Well, actually, a pretty short story. I summoned an outer evil. But the long story is I saw some of the life of Sir GEIST and used the same spell he used.
Oh my God.
You used the same spell that I used! It doesn't work when I do it! They stopped listening to me!
Wait,
Really
the
encrypt
spell's
your
not
data.
supposed to work?
It doesn't work for me! Why did it work for you?
Oh gosh, this is not a good idea.
God damn it, Willow. Ace just looks over at the outer evil. Are you able to be talked to, or are you just some mindless beast?
Roll to die for me.
Okay.
Well, I know it's hungry. It ate and killed another outer evil, and it's looking to eat and kill another one.
Yep, with that roll to die, you get a hard confirmation. Yeah, this thing big hungry.
Okay. Then I won't feel bad about doing this. As Ace reels back his fist, his burn is at 90, which means, but different, he doesn't summon Adalasker, as the fog of Adalasker wraps around his arms. As Ace uses a new ability he unlocked, because we're going all out crazy right out the gate.
Yeah, before the combat even properly starts.
Yeah, hey man, whenever something like this happens, you just gotta...
You gotta go balls out.
You gotta go balls out. So, here it is. Blade is me. So, on top of Adalasker Overload, I can do anything I can do with my unarmed attacks. So I can combine Adalasker Overload with God Killer.
Yes.
And is this a massive creature?
This is I think this would be categorized as a supermassive creature.
So I quadruple my damage?
Yes.
do I even need to roll? How many stats does it have?
It's got 6.
It's got 6.
Yeah.
So the math goes crazy. So
the math goes crazy.
So that's
I want you to roll it for the sake of it.
So God, I gotta pull out a calculator. Let me see. So this is let's see. So it's quadrupled. So this is 6 times 4 plus 4. And then I get another 1 from being unarmed. And then let's see. I'm just gonna ignite for another d6. How about that? So this
Okay.
so this is going to be. And is it locked into a color right now?
Yes, it is.
What color?
Let me.
Everybody died.
Hold on. I deleted Ace for a second. I gotta bring him back because this will be relevant for the amount of damage that you're about to deal to yourself.
Yeah.
So, I cannot reveal what color, but
Is it yellow?
No.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter then. So this is gonna be a 30d6 of damage.
Yeah, there you go. Ace, you take this damage as well as your body collapses from the strain. But okay. 118. That does push it past the 99 damage threshold. As just give me some narration as you fucking hit this thing.
As Ace reels back his hand, you can feel just an ominous dark energy build up, as you probably should back away in this very moment. As Ace has dealt with outer evils before. This is the first, this is the last, and he's thought about ways to deal with such creatures, such dangerous creatures that are beyond the concept of being hurt. As Geist looks over, you realize, Sir Geist, Ace was gonna hit you with this.
Oh, fuck.
I think you could take it.
As from this distance, Ace just throws his fist forward, and the power from it knocks Ace back himself. As Ace goes flying this way, as a just massive energy fires off at this creature.
You watch as this thing takes even one step in. It takes one step into the arena, has a moment of turning around. Ace just looks at it and goes, hell no. Literally unloads with everything he has, blowing himself backwards. You watch as the functional equivalent of an atom bomb detonates in this room. As everybody's blown backwards, the flame is overwhelming in this moment, as all you see is this harsh burst of light. And this calls you back to your senses, Argos. And the first thing that you see is the fact that you're thunked up against the wall here, and you stare at this outer evil up above you as a voice in the back of your mind is just like, wow. That was literally so impressive. It seems I've been blown into secondary control. Argos, are you back online?
Yeah, but I'm not sure I want to be.
Yes, unfortunately, now you're going to be the one swinging my arms. Or your arms, supported by me. Think of it almost like we're going to be co-oping your body. Doesn't that sound like fun?
Okay, you don't need to try so hard, I understand.
Oh, Riddle told me all the gamer lingo that I could use to better connect with you.
Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
You.
Oh no. This doesn't look, Did Basil do something?
No.
Take it back. Apologize.
The Basil apology form. Sign it. No, I believe this was your friend Willow. I didn't think she was capable of calling in something like this.
Me neither.
Might she
but
have I think she has tremendous potential as a mage.
she does tame and summon things.
That
Maybe
makes
she's
all
got a
sorts of
plan.
sense. Oh, I should have a little horizon next to you for this.
Maybe she has a plan.
I do have a plan. I was gonna tame it.
A light-haired voice in my head.
I think the plan right now is beat it until it stops moving, based on what she said.
You know what? That is a Willow plan.
Okay, well, get in there. Come on, go get him.
Let's this might be a bad idea, but let's get in this thing.
Oh, God!
Oh,
Give me a roll to do.
Is
God,
LAN party
I
still
do.
active?
What was that?
Is LAN party still active?
It is indeed still active.
Oh! So maybe I can distribute the horrors. To
Yeah, I was
everyone.
about to say, you're gonna need to distribute the burn to not die instantly. Don't give any to Ace. This can also kill him.
Oh.
Ace walks back in also.
Also, I don't take the 118 damage. I only take 46 from that Alaska bonus. So
Oh, yeah, fair.
yeah, so I don't instantly fucking wound.
You
which
don't
is-
instantly wound again. That's good.
I
This
would do
is
it.
good.
I would do it for a mood, but not this time.
No, God, not against this thing. Entirely understandable. Okay, 27 versus a. It's only got 5 dice now. That's very good. +9. Okay, you do not succeed. Horizon, like, what if we made the horrors slightly more comprehensible then? She will add 2d6 to this. Okay, pushes you over. As this towering being in front of you, you do actually get a scan on. You confirm what Willow intuited. 2 outer evils entangled, one on top of the other. The blue one seems to be devouring the red one. Sir Geist was correct. This is a death outer evil. You try to wrap your head around what Leviathan can do, and the best read that you get is immense melee capability, specifically.
It fucking eats you.
Yeah, the hungy. Big
For-
hungy.
What color was that?
Oh god, yeah, what
Yeah, I
color
get
do you
that.
wanna, you need a pick, just which one in the dice order? You're getting no other indication. I rolled 5d6, pick which, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
5.
That green?
No.
Damn, I tried to guess it.
That is an ascended red stat.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
And
You
what
can
level is
pop-
that?
So that means the only person who can clash against it in red is like fucking Verona?
Yes.
Verona
So-
upscale.
That is that is a level 9 ascended red stat.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna assume it has an ascended
Do I get
red
to know
and
what it's called?
So if you pop that, you will flood your network with burn. Normally I would say this kills you, but you're land party to a bunch of other people. You can spike everybody else's burn.
Bro,
Mathematically, you will put everyone at about 70 at this exact
bro,
moment.
I'm already at 80.
Yeah, except for Ace, who doesn't get any. We're not giving Ace any burn for the obvious reason of it'll kill him. But yeah, it'll put everybody at about 70 if you want to put everybody at 70 burn and get the name of this.
Get the name and how to lock it out?
Yes.
Hey guys. What do you think?
Like, what's the worst that can happen? Being possessed by a fucking outer evil?
Yeah, right?
3 of them are here. We got 4 left,
I'm
bro.
a-
Let's go.
I've already got that going on.
Yeah, can you give me a little more than 70?
Sure.
Are we all just getting possessed? Okay. Sounds like fun.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna stare a little too hard at this bullet.
The red stat. Okay. This would be... The red stat is based on its understanding, based on you. I think I'd call it...
Didn't even name it.
It's got a name, but
Oh.
I've got to think about how to communicate this to Argos. Within Leviathan, what role are you? This one would be called the Crimson Expanse, and the color is crimson. That's the shade. And most importantly, the Crimson Expanse isn't just a name, it is a section of star coordinates, like a segment of the night sky. It's like this is a stellar body. That's the big thing that this properly communicates. The actual name of it is a long list of X, Y, and Z coordinates.
Okay.
But yes, we will go with the Crimson Expanse for a nice poetic name that you can put down on your sheet.
And how would I be able to lock it out?
To lock out the red dice, you need to... This being exists in actual balance with itself. All the red has been integrated into the body of the blue. Throw it out of balance.
Okay.
Make the
we
blue
just gotta
too
knock it over.
Yes. If you empower the blue, it is a demon. If you empower the blue, the red will be thrown off balance. That will lock the red out. It will... Yeah, that's all I can give you. I'm not explaining anything else.
Okay. Great. Something to chew on. Are we... I guess we're in combat now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say turn order starts. Argos, start the head of the first turn.
Oh, free scan. All right.
That was your free scan, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me.
Is multi-handed Messiah still active on cast?
Yep, 3 of them on cast.
Okay. Oh yeah, everybody take your however much burn you want, Basil.
Yeah. 70 or more if you want more than 70.
Top me off.
Oh my god, 99, okay. Okay.
Let's Let's see.
Willow at 70.
God, what do I even do against this?
Burn feels great for you, Willow. You actually heal off of this. I forgot. Willow regenerates 70 hit points. I forgot you heal when you get burned.
Oh my god,
Oh.
70 hit points.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
couldn't
you
we
can
just-
fix Willow up.
Couldn't we just give it all to Willow?
Yeah, can we just...
No, if I hit
Willow
100, I
up to
turn
the
into a
funnel?
star.
Yeah,
Please
yeah.
do not.
Okay.
Literally, this you would have bigger problems than literally everything else that's happening.
God, Willow, why are you such a problem?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Also, Jay, I need to know. Did
Yeah.
am I still under the effects of the world keeps turning from
So-
stance up?
So no, those go away. You take the wound. I will then heal the wound back for you from all the burn that you get.
Thank you.
Let's put you at like 30 HP of first wound.
Jackson, I can go first just to give you time to think.
That would be great.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Ace is just gonna fucking move up.
No.
And outer evils are all the same. I know I can't hit it normally, so I'm just gonna Big Bang Breaker.
Yeah, understandable.
So that's what? Big Bang Breaker is like 2d6 of damage,
Yes.
right? Let me see. It's like just quickly. Let me look at my abilities. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Big Bang Breaker 2d6. Knock back that many spaces. So 2d6. Go back 10 spaces
10 spaces. Okay.
and take 10 damage.
It does not move.
Oh fuck!
You try to move it and you hit it, and like, here's the thing. You did move it the 10 spaces. Your brain tells you something completely illogical. This thing is so large, it did not move.
Oh.
That's all your brain tells you. It doesn't shift at all.
Oh, this is gonna.
It does take the 10 though.
Okay. What Ace is going to do is he's going to take 10 HP. So I'm going to be at 63 now and spend 10 burn to go to 70 to teleport. He's going to teleport back here.
Understandable. You warp over there. Yep. Who next?
You ready, Jackson?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, passing to Jackson. Argos.
Okay. Please mark the thing with, if you don't mind.
Tactics, absolutely.
Okay. Now, knowing this thing is star coordinates,
Yeah.
maybe this can help block it off. Sorry, cast. I'm borrowing, really taking back one of your
Yeah.
multi-handed messiahs
Okay.
and loading it up with a soul color bullet. I'm going to use Horizon's own yellow stat Eclipse.
Oh God. Okay. Yep. Give me a roll to do.
Maybe this will eclipse the star system that whatever. Shoot it.
You fire the bullet out. You lock in Horizon's own bullet, and you decide to fight an outer evil with an outer evil. You lock in the chamber as Horizon's like, okay, if we're going that route, here, at least let me help you aim. And she's going to take your arm and aim up and is going to empower this a little bit before you feel all of her essence finally, truly, fully fade from your system. She adds it to the shot and aims the bullet up at this thing. With a 20 and with Horizon's bullet, that shot travels in and buries itself at the core of this being. And then starts to twitch and writhe. And you see its body almost like start to bounce. Its flame becomes significantly more wild. And tell me, what was your goal here?
Fight an outer evil with an outer evil, and since it's called Eclipse, I mean that's kind of like cosmic. Maybe it block out
I'm
whatever.
glad
I
we're
love
all
this
putting
one.
lower
Power.
levels of thought into
I love this logic. You
Just
aim-
anything to make it more than a strong bullet.
You aim the shot up and over, and the bullet travels, impacting this creature. And it starts to, again, writhe as before, as on the main floor, and I'm not going to send you back there because it'll cause Roma's computer to crash. Every every single one of those retaken antenna pointed up at the stars starts to malfunction and go wild as they start to detect a horrific amount of activity. A voice almost sort of like chimes up in the back of your head. It's not speaking to you. Those words were aimed instead at Horizon as the voice cheers in, and you just hear a very pointed, cool as ice, "Found you."
Oh.
The attack hits and punches through, and you watch as this apparition starts to destabilize rapidly. Whatever you did, yes, mission accomplished. The job is done, but you can't help that sinking feeling in your gut. You look at the outer evil that's caught, the red outer evil caught within the blue one's maw. You feel that gaze towards the golden outer evil, the one that possessed your body just moments ago. Who next?
Willow, fix it.
All right.
What do you mean?
I can beast tame this, but we need to remove some more stats.
You're making us die for your Pokemon Gotta Catch 'Em All quest?
Okay, the thing is, he gets a reroll for every stat he still has.
Yes.
Did my 118 wound
So
hit?
I could roll
It did,
really
yes.
well
Okay.
once, and then he could fail 5 times in a row.
So he
but
has-
that's not going to happen.
Okay, so he has-
Mathematically speaking, it's gonna be Jay has to be really unlucky to fail 5 times in a row.
What are the odds?
Okay. Or you just yeah, it's fine. So he has 5 stats left. Okay, good job. We're closer to your goal.
Yes. I think
anyways.
the only way that you're gonna possibly beast tame this thing is if you do something like that. If you get the god roll, it will take the god roll.
Oh god. I mean, there is a way of doing it, but I'm not gonna do it.
There's a way of saving us, but I'm not gonna do it.
However, but imagine
It's going to take a lot of steps.
Yes. Wolf's
There
got
is a
plan.
way of saving us from this problem that I did.
Okay, fine, I'm doing it.
Yes.
I'm doing it. Are you happy?
Yes.
Broken feature manifestation.
Yep.
Activating stance up.
Uh-huh.
It's there for oh my god, 7 rounds.
That's so good. 6 + 1.
Okay, now with Grasp the Earth, I'm activating the world keeps turning. While in stance up, I do not sustain damage. I tank through everything. Once I ignite or end stance up, I get a +1 for every 10 damage I do. I'm going to ignite, end stance up, and roll the Beast Tamer ability.
Oh, are you gonna juice your HP to keep re-rolling it?
Possible.
Yes.
Yes. No, I respect it. Okay.
You also have a Cal token, so that's another
Yes.
1d6. Keep that in mind.
So it's a D6, and this one is +0. So this is against his first roll.
Okay. Well, we can be dramatic about this. We can roll all of them out. Do you have any additional dice from this? You can.
Miracle Manifestation. I'm going to take 20 damage and add +2 every time I reroll.
Okay. Okay. Let's go like this.
And I'm just gonna keep going until I win. Or I die, I guess.
I will tame this
It's fine.
thing!
It's fine. Argos can heal you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Okay.
Does
okay.
we're connected with Land Party. Does Willow get tactics off of that?
Not
Or do I have
currently
to-
because you haven't done an effect that applies to Willow yet.
But the enemy does have tactics, so you could always subtract his roll. So yeah.
I
Yeah.
I have a question, and I want to know if
Yeah.
this is too cheesy.
Yeah.
Is there any way Treble can use any of her support abilities on Willow?
I will give you a support ability on one of these rolls, and we will have Willow roll it each time.
Okay.
You know who does have tactics?
Who's that?
John Geist.
Rerolling.
Oh my god, Geist does.
Oh no, I didn't connect to him with Land Party specifically because he's gross.
So Willow,
Yeah. Yeah, you gonna hit
She's
it.
gonna give you the exploding. If it's something she can roll on every single roll, I'm giving her the 3 exploding d6s.
Okay. Give me those 3d6.
Okay, it's 2 exploding, right?
44.
You-
Okay,
two-
44.
So
Yeah, it doesn't
You
need to.
rolled the-
Oh,
two-
and then those 2 explode. Okay.
you roll this 2 d6s again.
No, I rolled the thing that makes them explode.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you did.
With
You
the
did.
exclamation point.
Oh, you're so smart.
This-
Oh shit.
This guy plays Shadowrun.
Yeah.
Okay, so you start to try to tame this thing. You reach out to this fucking creature, and you tell me, how the fuck are you going about this?
Willow is using her ESP, and for the first time, she's going to use in almost the opposite fashion. Instead of trying to learn something about it, she's trying to make it learn something about her. And specifically, what she's going to show it is the world, or not the world, but her home, Belith. The
Okay.
creatures and monsters that she's encountered across the way. The monsters that she's kind of tamed and walked across the lands with.
Okay, I'll give you that. You start to walk forwards and you just put out as much flame as possible. Willow is burning in the same way as before. Her flame is literally exploding out of her body. You're gonna have to make multiple checks. We're gonna go slightly out of turn order for this. As Geist actually grabs you, basically, it's like, we're up.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think that will be my first wound since it ignited the
Uh-huh.
stance up.
You feel your leg kind of give out from the sheer effort of putting flame out into this being. Geist runs up. He's going to pick you up as a
Jay.
sword. Yeah.
I've done this outer evil thing before. I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
that I can offload burn into other demons. I'm going to resummon my body as a second sword for him.
Oh, okay. So, okay. So you've got a lot of active flame right now, which is good for you. You can, yes, I like that idea a lot. The downside is,
I'm gonna be dying.
yeah, you're gonna pay with health. You functionally wind up having your health, but him dual wielding, you know his style. You know how this works. Him holding up 2 of you. I'm just gonna say, pick one of your
He has
dice
2
wounded.
hands.
Pick one of your dice wounded, and that'll work perfectly fine.
Okay.
And I will drop your burn to 44. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep it high because that actually works in your advantage. As he lifts the blades, something unusual happens. You feel, as you summon a second body, this one doesn't have your head attached to it, obviously. Your head
That's
starts to swim at the base of the pommel, and you feel much like Argos a little while ago. This area is ripe for the possession, and you are possessed. But the being that enters your mind is a familiar one, and he starts to speak really quickly. Oh, left the door open. Okay, that's fun. Why are we a sword?
Yeah, this is it's hard to explain. The door's wide open, so if you got
Oh,
anybody
no.
else who wants to come,
Door's no longer open. I'm here. Nobody else can
Oh, yeah.
drop in. You've only got enough spark for one of me, also. I don't think I could hand over even the slightest fragment of this. Also, this is nice.
yeah, no, this is nice. It's good to see you again, Mothman.
You swing the blade, and Geist is going to attack twice. He's still got his own bonus. Geist is gonna, now that he's dropped the armor, you're gonna notice that this is his second phase of the boss fight that you skipped. This is his, this is his, if before he was rocking a Death Knight kit, now he's rocking a Red Mage kit. He swings both the blades and actually enchants both of you. Swinging them, you're his sword now. He's gonna use you as if he were his own sword stat line and cast sudden haste on himself, and then just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks as he cuts in. Oh, and 9 for Mothman. He raises his blades, and you just watch him slice and dice into this being as fast as physically possible. This is the attack that he was going to try to use to blow one of you guys up.
I'm going to have him take another turn.
He takes it and runs with it as he makes his way over backwards, and actually he grabs both the basils, and then he just throws them over to Ace.
Oh God.
They think fast!
I don't consent.
I only have one hand!
He runs
Use your
over
mouth!
and grabs Willow and then dives out of the way before the attack travels over in your direction. Sliding across the ground, he carries you over here, spins his hand, and then slaps his other hand on your back, enhancing you. Take 46 on your next Beast Mastery roll.
Thank you.
This thing is gonna take its go. Oh God, yeah, okay. It fucking slops its way across the ground over to Argos at a pace that you can barely follow. It's suddenly in front of you. Roll to die for me.
It was nice knowing you, Ben. At least you have Robin to play.
Argos is goated. He's got 4 stats.
Okay. Roll me 1d6 now.
At least he didn't get Horizon killed on the way out.
6. You are so fucking lucky. Okay, so Argos, it just warps over next to you, and its body pulses a single time, and you see a blade come up, and it swings down in this moment, slicing directly through you. That is 82 damage as you just cut through. That is your D6 is your grievous wound. You do not receive any form of a grievous wound. Your body's fine. This is how Ace lost his eyes. You feel like it cuts your flame itself, and your entire consciousness swims for a moment as you down onto the ground, and then yep, he's going in on they're going in on Geist. Okay.
God, dude, I only have so many limbs.
Willow, he threw himself in front of you, and he just looks you dead in the eyes, and you see his expression. This is not the face of a man that wants to die. Every single thing that you said in the conversation before this is utterly true. This is a man that is more terrified of this being than anything else in the world. You watch as his eyes meet yours. It lifts his arm, and it just swings, and the next moment, Geist is fucking gone.
Oh no!
You look out over here, and you can tell he was hit with such a force, he will be flying, hit the surface of the world, and you hope that his immortality is enough to make him survive that drop.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Wait just a second.
Yes?
With tactics, I can push someone.
Counteract the knockback.
Are you going to
Yeah,
rubber band him?
I want to push him
Argos.
back into the fight.
Argos, there's one way to do this. It's simple. All you have to do is you can move them the required number of spaces to change their trajectory. You can't stop the knockback, but perhaps you can send him flying into a nearby wall, instead liquefying him up here where he's useful.
Exactly.
You're
not getting
Where are you positioning him?
Towards man, something that looks like it'll crumple, but he won't pierce through. I don't know.
I mean, there's this right here.
Yeah.
Looks like a container of some kind.
It's got optimal crumple zones.
This guy, you're fucking DIing him right now.
Oh my god! You can tech it.
you can tech it if you know about it.
You watch this guy flies, hits the fucking barrel with so much speed, his body starts twisting and flipping end over end, and then he thumps and slams into this one and comes to a complete halt. He ain't moving, but he's not out.
You're not getting out of this one, fucker.
Yeah.
It looks like this thing just imitated your Big Bang Breaker.
Oh my fucking God.
That's what it trying to do your trick did. Okay. That's everyone. Willow, give me another roll.
Oh,
All right.
Willow does
I'm
have
going-
tactics because I
Ah,
killed
yes.
her.
I'm going to ask the fellows that have stand stuff to lend me their energy.
But you might not
Say
need
that
it.
you've got one roll that Geist lent you his spirit
Yeah,
bomb.
he lets you the
You're
4.
gonna
Yeah,
need
the spirit bomb,
everything.
okay.
You have a 46 right now, yeah. Well, because of
Alright.
Sir Geist. So
Sir Geist, before he ate shit, the worst ever.
Let's hope.
oh my
I'm
god.
gonna have to reroll. I'm gonna spend. Wait,
Yep.
how much burn do I have?
70.
Your burn is, I believe,
70.
70, yes.
Okay. I have novel being. Where is it?
Business.
I basically heal. Per act, amount equal to my burn.
Okay,
Here we go.
We got this. For every 10 points of burn. Okay. So that's 7 HP back. It'll get every point fucking matters when you're
Every
burning
point
it all.
matters. I'm at
To
30 HP now.
repeatedly reroll. Okay, reroll
I'm
that
spending
shit.
20 HP to reroll now.
Oh my god. 37. Okay, here we go.
Does he still get the dice on that?
This
Yeah.
would be. Okay. Barely. You barely managed to fucking muscle through this one. Tell me what signals you're sending this beast now.
Now that Willow sent it the memories of Belith, she's going to send it the memories of Station 1.
You flood this thing with as many memories as physically possible. You pour all of your Station 1 experiences in as you try to convince it that this place. I don't even. What is your goal? What vibes do you want this thing to emulate?
I want it to think that this place is worth surviving.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, you start to communicate these thoughts. Next up.
And I'm gonna give it to Ace.
Oh my god. Basil, what's your plan? What do you want to do?
Oh, how are you holding me?
Ace is, it's goofy. Ace caught you with one of his hand, and then he's using the pommel to balance it on his other foot, like it's like a pole. Because he's just trying to like keep you from touching the ground, and he's just like, do you want me to just throw you at it?
I'm a sword dog.
Fucking helpful. So what Ace is going to do is do you want to take your turn, Basil?
No, throw me in there. I'll figure it out.
I mean, that's why I was like, you want to take your turn, and the throwing is your turn. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna fastball special Basil into this thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, Basil. You fly through the air. You fucking wheel through the air directly at this. You keeping one of these swords or throwing both of them?
I'm throwing both though. I don't have.
You fucking random bullshit go! You fly at this guy. Basil, what's your plan? Just stab him?
All right. Nope. Here's what we're gonna do.
No.
Spend all of my burn to summon as many Jack Frost as it will give me. Then I will use False
perfect.
Flame to get an additional 30 HP, and then summon as many Jack Frost as that will get me.
You sacrifice fucking everything to just spam this guy. Dump your burn.
Yep.
As you summon as many as you physically can. Just a mass summoning around this being as it, you summoned in front of this, right? Okay, cool. Basil, as you fly at this, you get the
And
feeling.
you can respawn one of these. One of these Basils.
Hold on. Let me fix this. Nope. There we go. Give me a roll to do. Okay. You fly at this being, and as your body sort of flips, you wind up disappearing within its mass for a moment before you vanish, and then one of the jacks leaps up, grabs you, and starts to move, sprinting as far as it possibly can away. For a moment, you saw over the threshold of death. You saw to the outside. You saw the stars. You saw something genuinely beautiful out there. You saw something terrifying. You felt the gap between this world and whatever reality this thing comes from bridge for a moment.
Not
And-
yet.
You say not yet, and then you sprint off. Okay. The jacks are over here. This will hopefully occupy it for a little bit. Who next?
All of them use freeze.
Your next, Argos hasn't gone yet, right?
Argos hasn't gone yet. Yes.
Oh. So Argos, what's the plan? You gonna heal Willow, or do you got any other plan?
Yeah, I was just gonna heal Willow. How's your
You would be at.
probably very low, I'm sure.
I'm at 20 HP.
Yeah, she has to spend 20 HP per reroll, so
Thank you.
anything you heal, she can use it as a reroll to succeed on the thing. All we need to do is succeed at what, 3 more? Unless we wound
did I
it,
just-
then
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I
it be
mean,
like
if
a
you
bonus
manage to-
Try for me.
If you manage to throw it off balance, I did your recovery roll for you to determine your current health.
okay.
You're at 27 HP. You can. So, if you throw it off balance, that would reduce the number of checks that Willow has to do by 1.
Yeah.
If you can find a way to do that.
Which is the one that said found you? The blue one?
The blue one, yeah. Hungry.
I don't want either of them to be okay. So the blue one is still very much alive and awake.
The blue one seems to be the guiding consciousness. The red one's actively being devoured.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah. Blue one's the one that's actively conscious and in control. The red one is being eaten.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Fantastic.
I mean, if you shoot the blue with the red bullet, then maybe.
Damn. Yeah. I guess I'll have to shoot it right back at it with this sorry cast again. They only have one old abandoned Messiah left, but here goes nothing. This is to help Willow without healing her. Loaded up with the Crimson Expanse.
And you aim it down at this thing. Okay, give me a roll to do.
Oh, I'm not locked into anything. That's... It's for my friends.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
god.
Okay.
Roll that.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What-
You know, that's
What
good
does it-
use of it.
It
What was that?
would wound me if I rerolled it.
What's Cal Token do?
1d6.
Plus
That's-
1d6. It
Talk
can't.
about tactics for that's just
It's not gonna work. You should take the reroll. It's
All
gonna
right.
wound
But the
Willow, but take the
reroll's
with
an
it.
easier succeed than, like, you know.
Yeah, blowing
Yeah.
everything on a not
But
reroll.
you
You
need
might need
those
to blow
for-
everything anyway.
But like, if you succeed at this, it's easier to succeed at this than what she would have to reroll it for. So yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. All right.
So
Yes,
I'll blow to
got it.
20 and take a wound.
You take a wound. Okay. Argos, reroll it.
All right, Willow.
Okay.
Oh my god!
That's way
okay,
better.
okay. That's it. You don't gotta pop shit. You're good. Willow, you again. Keyhole comes out. Your body is literally breaking down around you. A fucking geyser of blood shoots out from your arm. But no, you were connecting to this thing.
Wait, hold on. I gotta heal red and roll to recover.
Oh my god, dude.
So
This
fucking
isn't
bad.
even the final fucking boss of this shit, dude.
Bro, the final boss is over there. He got his ass beat.
At this rate, this arc is gonna be finished by Robin and the B team.
Robin Ramelli, it's your time. Okay, Willow, you watch as in front of this thing, you take the red bullet, the Crimson Expanse, and you try to throw it off balance. You shift it. Do you fire it into the blue or fire it into the red? That changes things slightly.
You'd be firing it into the blue, right? Because you want to, like, shift the balance, right? So far, red's in the control eating red. I mean, blue is in control eating red. So if you shoot blue, it might give red the chance to fight back. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said throw it out of balance by powering the blue, but
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep, it's whichever one you aim on will have a slightly different effect.
Yeah.
So you aim
And,
it at
and
red
the
or you
one
aim it at
devouring, the one doing the devouring, just so I
Okay,
can write it down.
that's- The blue is devouring the red, so you aim it at the blue?
Yes.
Okay. You fire the shot and it hits the blue one. And you watch as the red, suddenly emboldened by this, actually starts to fight back and its body starts to writhe and sort of like wriggle. As you see... Hold on. Instead of things being separated out... It's insane that I have tokens for this, by the way. You see as its body starts to writhe in front of you. I love TTRPGs, guys.
God.
Okay. Gotta resize it really quick. The body shifts to a nice, GEIST purple. As it's red and blue combined into a singular stat. It's got one fewer now.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'll take it, man.
Listen, you do what you can in this situation. That's one fewer check, 2 remaining, Willow.
Okay.
Ace through. Basil did that.
Oh, I was just throwing for that to be Basil's turn. I still have a
There you
turn.
go. Yep, all yours.
Oh, God, Ace is going to hate this, but we literally need it to survive. As Ace holds up his missing arm,
Yeah.
suddenly it starts to reconstruct as he summons Sea Gazer.
Oh, let's go!
That consumes all of his burn.
Yep. And she forms in your palm.
God damn it. Okay, as Ace just is going to run up here, I'm going to activate, let's see, how many D6s? It's not going to be like completely caught up on me, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to quickly, let's see. With Sea Gazer, there's not really much I can do with it other than clear my burn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate 4 seals. It's going to be the block one is mostly what it's for.
Yeah.
The free block, the added to rolls to die. So I get 46 rolls, 2d6 because I have Sea Gazer out. 2d6 rolls to die, free block, and then the others don't really matter, which is just like probably logic and then something else. So I'm gonna activate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate those 4, and then I'll just use my action to just swing Sea Gazer at it. I'm not sure if I can really do anything. Yeah, 15.
You swing Sea Gazer and she cuts through this thing effortlessly.
Oh.
It's like, of course she does. It's like all of that damage reduction that was on before slices away like butter. You swing, and it's so effortless. This wasn't even a powerful swing. It's so easy, and the crystalline arm connects so well. It feels like this weapon was meant to kill things like this.
I hate every second of this.
You cut into it, and it actually recoils. It turns its attention on you.
Yeah.
And at this exact moment, this man stands up, and then he jumps, lands over here, and runs back over, and instead of doing anything else, he's actually going to empower the demons around him, as all of the jacks turn up and start to cast their Bofa spell as often as possible, basically just pelting this being. And then it swings an arm and erases this section of jacks exactly as anticipated. But it turns its attention back over to you, Ace, and at this exact moment, we have the join from this squad down below. Whisper, you see Willow staring up at this thing in front of you. What do you do? I'm gonna ask you in this moment.
Whisper sees the situation, and she's jumping in with all of her weapons out.
She goes in with everything.
GM, what's the strongest thing in the room?
GM, what's the strongest thing in the room?
This
Actually,
jack.
I don't even need to ask. Whisper doesn't need to roll stealth. This being can't even perceive her.
So true. Okay. Whisper, give me your go.
Whisper runs in, knife in hand, and goes for a killing stab. Well, as much as a killing as it could be.
Okay.
So she is going to attack. It gets a 2d6 bonus because she is stealthed. And it's also a 2d6 bonus because it's the strongest thing in the room.
Uh-huh.
And because it's her knife, it's 1d6 extra because it's a surprise attack. And because it's a surprise attack, it's doubled, and she's going to ignite to double it again.
Of course. Give me that roll to do.
So
To just stab this thing.
You know, we'll lock in green, be just like Willow.
I'm so scared right now.
So it's this quadrupled.
Oh my god, yeah, because stealth. You just sink the knife in and start to run, driving it as hard into the body as you can. Willow, Whisper gives you a moment. It's time to roll. It's time to roll. It's time to fucking roll.
Oh god, alright.
Yep.
Calling the power stance up.
Yep, I'm calling it in.
Yeah.
Does
Guys, I'm
does
gonna need
she
a little bit
still
of
have?
fun.
Does she still have the exploding dice?
No.
Oh God.
Treble assisted with the first one. Geist with the second. This is the third.
All you need to do is succeed on one more, bro. Oh.
Oh,
You hear a
God.
voice chime in from behind you as Theo sings her little heart out and makes that a 20.
Yep.
That is your free fucking pass.
Yeah, I was about to say. All you need to do is succeed at one more because
Feel like ah! She, in this moment, sings the song that came to her fucking mind first. Instead of singing any like beautiful operatic song, earlier the first thing that came to her mind was a kind of trashy pop song, and she just nervously and quietly starts singing it and sort of swinging her arms back and forth in the lightest amount of encouragement. And that's for some reason enough for you to break through at this moment and send the signal. She's like, I'll tap out after that, Willow. What
All right.
signals do you send to this thing?
So I sent it my home. I sent it station 1. I need to send it my time at Opia.
You start to focus hard on your time at Opia, trying to communicate why this world is alright, why this place is... What saved you? What brought you back? You look at Whisper darting ahead, driving the knife in, somebody who was never given the gift of that time. You feel the gap between yourself and her, and it stings your heart, but you drive that energy in just the same. Your body's giving way, but your heart remains firm. Okay, guys. Final fucking turn. Let's fucking roll.
yeah.
So, these guys join in. I am going to only, Theo's tapped. I'm only going to treat Circuit as a relevant and fighting member. Visionary will assist, but otherwise, our number of NPCs is climbing. Speaking of which, there is somebody here. I put them on screen. I put Dear Beloved Cast on screen. If you fail, they can re-roll that. However, if that goes bad, the consequences are campaign changing. So do not rely on them.
No, that's why you should rely on them.
Yeah, I'm betting it all on cast.
I think we're beyond campaign chasing at this point, bro.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. Fine. Sure enough. Okay.
Cast
So-
has tactics, but
Of course. Start of the next act. Basil, I'm interested. Why this face?
Sea Gazer.
Yeah. You see Sea Gazer being swung like this, and your blood, you see it. You're like, ugh. It's wrong. Your entire essence screams that it's wrong. What do you do?
I'm going to wait and see what happens.
Oh. I actually gotta reveal something. That is, you stabbed it with Sea Gazer. It's only rolling with 2d6 now. Instead of the 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 4d6 plus 9. It's now 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 2d6. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna factor that in the future. Okay. That would have been 7 lower, it's still a success. Theo still had to do the thing. You stop, you wait, you set your action. Who do you pass to?
Not Ace. Argos.
Argos.
Alright. Willow, do you still need health to
I think the answer is
I have enough
always.
to- I always need health. Health is really good for me to reroll.
The more health Willow has, the more chances at rolling this dice Willow has.
Okay. Oh, shoot. No,
Right now I have 23 HP, so I can only reroll twice before wounding.
I am going to ESP turn on.
Okay. You turn it back on?
I raise my hands to the sky, and it forms into a cool big ol' beam cannon as I charge up the Ring of Salvation.
Okay. And you're gonna fire it off instantly?
Gonna fire it off instantly to take that wound.
Yep! You
At
take
Willow.
the wound, and you basically pass Willow a wound.
Wait, really? Oh my god.
No, I heal her to full.
Yes. Oh, right. And if you're at full. Hey, so you're also healed to full.
Yay!
Are they adjacent to this thing?
They are, yes.
Okay, let's damage that too.
Yeah. Give me a roll to do. Holy shit. We complained about Argos' rolls, and the game's like, nah, he rolls good now.
Yeah, we should do that more often.
Ring of Salvation burns down and strikes the side of this thing, and it lets out an actual shriek. The War Crimes laser seems to be doing its job. Who next?
Did Sir Geist go?
He has not.
Let's see what he can do.
He is going to make his way over. He's going to start casting a spell. He is going to do... It's unpreventable damage. I should have listened to my apprentice. It really was the best spell. Hasting himself. 1, 2, 3. Roll. 5. 8. 13d6. He opens his hands and just magic missiles fly, fucking lighting this thing. Damage unpreventable, unavoidable. It just hits and hits and hits and hits and hits. As Willow, you feel like the apprentice has been properly recognized. Okay.
The spear can go to rest now.
The spirit can go to rest now. Okay. Geist is gonna pass over to Circuit.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
Based on what I understand about outer evils,
Uh-huh.
they're demons. Does
Yeah.
this thing have flame in it?
Yes, it does. A lot, actually.
A lot? Okay,
Yeah.
then Circuit's just going to move over towards it. Get as close to it as she can
Yep.
without being closer to anyone else, and she's going to roll to die and lock in her orange and just start sapping it for
Okay.
20.
Okay, free damage. You
Yeah.
sap it, and you get the feeling it hates having flame taken from it as it turns its attention immediately to you. You hear from behind a yell as Cedar goes, "No!" And he runs his way forwards and in slow motion stops, turns, looks over, makes eye contact with you, Basil. You almost see him pass by, his arms wheeling one after the other, his expression just locked at you. Unreadable. As he throws himself forwards, grabs Circuit, and then just vanishes. BAM! A hand hits in the exact spot she was as the pair disappear. Somewhere
Oh,
else.
they're kidding me.
Visionary throws himself in next to Whisper to the best of his abilities. He strikes in hard and fast, with bare hands actually driving his fists hard into an outer evil. An impressive and
Fuck,
frankly
badass.
improbable feat. As next up, Ace.
God damn it. As Ace just looks over at Willow, and he's just gonna be like, Willow,
Yeah.
if you mess up, just know I got it, okay? But please, for the love of God, do not mess up.
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, as Ace just kind of like leaps onto this creature. It is going to stab down. Yeah.
Yep.
At 20, and I'm gonna use my life as ammunition. Since I wounded, I can attack again.
Yeah. You just take Seagazer and drive her into the head of this beast, and you watch as it sort of reels over, moving its way backwards, Ace attached to its side. You watch as he leaps and drives his blade into another outer evil.
I'm going
Basil, you're
to
in.
I'm going
Yeah.
to spend 50 HP and 50
Yeah.
burn to take another turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna keep going at it.
Yeah, just stab again. Give me another
Yeah.
go. Oh my god, he rolls like a god!
Oh my
You
God.
stab, your body dying, collapsing. You flame flies free, but you finally drive Seagazer home. She finally performs her intended purpose. Basil, your reaction?
Still holding out for Willow.
Holding out for Willow. Willow,
Hmm.
it's your time. It's your go.
All right.
It's
I'm
time to
going
see how
to-
this fucking goes.
I'm going to ask the other members of Stand Up to give me a little bit of
Lend
flame.
their power fucking back. Okay. They will do so. They're each going to exhaust one of their dice wherever they are in the world, and in exchange for that, you'll be able to add 46 to this roll.
All right.
It's time to roll.
Oh my god.
God.
One point.
Holy.
Willow, you extend one hand. Basil, does this set off your action?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
Ideal. Teleport me where I've been.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
Geist hand.
Oh, you. Boom. Warp back over.
I'm gonna turn my hand back into that soul sword. I'm gonna stab him in the back and push him in.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Give me that roll to do. I want to see it. Yeah,
I roll 18.
you roll 18s. No hesitation. You move over. You do this as he stares up with all of the jacks next to him. As one over next to you turns and looks. It watches you do this. And you can almost read sadness in its expression.
I
It
won't
hurts.
be a liar.
It hurts to hurt someone else. It hurts to hurt someone that you understood and somebody that understood you. You found it, but crunch! The blade travels through, his body drops, and he silently disappears into the being in front of him. The body twists. Fully tamed, you don't ease anything other than its boundless hunger. It looks at this world. And Argos, you feel it more keenly than before. A voice lightly speaks up in the back of your mind. Whatever was heading in my direction isn't anymore. It seems like its mind's been changed. That's good. A massive relief, actually. Thank you for whatever you did. It twists, and this manifestation, this apparition, bears itself downwards more and more and more and more. It drops to this size, forms an almost pitch black bowling ball, and then thunks into the ground. Willow, your body screams. Something tells you that this thing won't want to destroy the world anymore. It just rests there now. Everybody looks around. Basil with the high roll. I don't think anybody even fucking noticed, really. Like, optionally, you can have your character go, oh shit, she just killed Geist. Obviously, none of the NPCs picked up on what you did.
She's just gonna lean against this thing.
You lean quietly in the background as relief settles in. Ace, Your arm's back. Sea Gazer writhes in your hand. It twitches. She and you both got stronger by doing that, and that's the worst thing in the world.
A unsummoned Sea Gazer and is probably just going to teleport away.
You? Oh my god, that's actually perfect. Okay, you just vanish. As there's a moment of silence as Missionary's like, oh, nice. Looks like he opens his mouth. And at this exact moment, time seems to pause for exactly one of you. In this moment, all of your preparations come to fruition. All of the errant data. You look up, and it's so funny, Argos. You see the area that you were in before slowly lunge out with a tuft of flame. Not the flame that you were dealing with up to this point. This burns white and hot. It throws itself outward, slowly expanding towards you as you blink and recognize exactly what happened. The bomb that was set here before, triggered by some mechanism. All of the flame within the building is starting to destabilize. It's going to travel towards you. It's going to reduce the area to ash. And it will kill you and your friends. Sea Gazer's warning clearly resounds through your head. It was for this moment she warned you about. It's for this moment that you can actually make a difference. You look around the room, pupils scanning, and recognize the situation that you're in. A bomb's been triggered. What do you do?
Oh, boy.
This is the moment you bought yourself by interfering. What do you do with it?
Okay, is it just a bomb? Not like a flame bomb or a...
It's mostly an explosion of pure force, devastation, and the like.
Oh, God.
It's them detonating all of the stuff they had stored inside the circulatory of the arm.
Yep.
And Zealous has condensed all of that flame into this building so that it will only destroy this building instead of all of Sky Point.
Yep.
Oh, boy. This is not a strong suit, guys.
You raised your burn
There's
high.
too many people.
Yeah, there's too many people. You brought somebody else into your mind. Horizon's possession, you saw the way that you were moving earlier. Possibilities, all of them stretch in front of you, and you only have this moment to decide. You look across, you see Cast, you see Theo, you see Willow on her last legs holding on.
Okay. Oh, God. And it's to destroy this building.
Uh-huh.
There's still a lot of people in this building, isn't there?
There are a lot of people in
Yes.
this building. Riddle is in this building. Treble is in this building. The only people that I've evacuated so far are Nanda, 8, and Sam.
Yep, and Circuit made it out.
Yeah, well, I
Probably,
mean,
yeah.
technically the Mantis is still under Cast's hat, but that's
Yeah.
fine. That's recoverable.
Oh my God. Well, this is a hard one, guys.
I will say, Jackson, I put my hand on your shoulder. There's no wrong option.
Yeah.
So is this flame?
Yes.
Okay. Jackson, would it be
Yeah.
helpful or annoying for me to DM you a suggestion?
No, go for it.
Okay, I'll DM it to you. If you don't do it, totally chill. I just know how paralyzing this kind of stuff.
I have extremely put you on the spot, yes.
I already used multi-hand in the Scion.
You did, yes.
um,
You've got a few trump cards remaining. You've got your ESP.
yeah, I can lift a box.
You can lift a box. You've got Horizon.
You have Fate Weaver. You have
You've got
Single
Fate Weaver.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I do have these things. That's the only thing I can come up with, Roma.
It's dangerous.
Like, it doesn't... Oh, man, because it's not like a beam coming at me, it's a bomb? I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's the only idea I'm coming up with.
Look, do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I've got a turn, so I guess ESP on.
Yes.
I am going to can use both my reflections at once. I am going to shoot wires of Fate Weaver into these flame containers and just whatever all this flame is.
Yeah.
Try and my best to absorb it, channel it through myself, and into the Ring of Salvation.
Oh! Oh, that's fire, actually!
Oh, that
Which-
is awesome.
Okay.
I want
Okay.
to fight fire with fire. I'm going to
Or-
wound myself to fire it instantly.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you're functionally just shifting it from this explosion into a Ring of Salvation beam.
Redirecting.
That's
Take-
sick.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta shoot it at the explosion, don't I?
Yep. Try to negate it with a healing beam. Okay. 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 Here's how this goes. Hey, Argos. Let's see if your dice luck keeps up for one more roll, shall we?
Holy fuck.
Great. Alright.
I'm so excited.
I'm gonna throw up. This is stressing me out.
Doing
Your
this
gold stat.
for my pals.
Uh-huh.
And if I burn out, I'll at least have looked really cool doing it.
I believe in you.
Yep.
Oh my
Can
god!
Crow is coming. Okay.
Oh my
Can I
god!
use keyhole?
Yes, you can!
Are you
I
going to
still
die?
have HP. I can still reroll.
Willow is almost dead. She throws her hand out in this moment. Tell me, why do you trust Argos in this moment? You don't even know what's happening.
Argos is trying to do something, and he has a panicked look on his face. He moves his arms to do something. He flares his ESP, and Willow doesn't even need to think twice. She tells Keyhole, find a reality where this can happen.
And so, re-roll it. Yes! You feel yourself buckle and fail for a moment. Your reaction time is frankly so fast, you almost don't perceive what actually happened there. Your legs start to crack and burst as what you do is you take these flame containers, grip them, turn them, twist them, and throw them up. What changed between this reality and that? What changed? Something unusual happens. Fate Weaver actually lets out a call. My wires are moving on their own, and then the wires dart past. The flame container is actually connecting up to the roof in front. They slam, and then you're connected to the very system of the building itself. What's being weaponized against you? The systems within this building. You channel that through yourself, and you see a vision of her for a moment. All of the strength that she once carried, all of the flame that she once carried, you sort of see her sitting at the center of it. It's funny. Her expression is as condescending as ever, but you felt a fragment of that energy more than once. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Well, let's see if you could withstand this. Based on my understanding, your partner took this much flame once. So, let's see if you're up to the task. Do your best. Try not to burn out, okay? The fire flares through your body as you channel a demiurge system's worth of flame through yourself. You aim it up and boom! The ring of salvation becomes fully real in your hands for the first time as you fire the beam straight up in a line. The flare ignites, cutting through the building in a brilliant peel of white. Light fades through the area as you don't know if you've succeeded or failed. The building rumbles and everything tumbles together. You feel a tug at the side of your body, a pull as gravity almost seems to shift itself. It pulls itself to the side, and you feel yourself tumbling end over end, lost amidst the maze of yourself. For all those waiting on the upper floor, for all those that split out through the building, all they see is the brilliant beam of light. What would have originally been a slaughter instead works as a moment of strange, transcendent healing. But that isn't where this story ends. In fact, that disruption, the world being ripped end from end, well, that's just the next section of our tale. After all, there's no greater period of time, no point in history in which people stand to gain more than during a great period of collapse. The flame burns its way through the building, and if each of you finds yourself tossed to the far winds. The chaos, as a torrent, makes its way through. And that's when you realize, in this moment, something went wrong within the machine. The faintest spark that was set to be digested instead found itself lodged within the damaged throne and became a supernova. GEIST's intention was to dismantle the bomb should he meet his end. But instead it triggered just the same. A contortion of the board. A moment that you managed to buy yourself amidst this chaotic cacophony. For those that watched, they could never anticipate the beam that pierced through the building. But there's another reality. Every single one of those paths has been thrown into a state of utter and absolute chaos. The world itself starts to shift on this axis. And in these conditions, Basil, you open your eyes. You hear a coughing gag from the person in front of you. You're choking someone right now.
Not again.
You pull your hands back. Oh, fuck. Okay.
What happened?
Oh, shit. A beam cut through the bill. I was trying to hunt for your body. Holy shit. You okay? It was like...
Are you okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, fuck. You both slumped to the ground. I could fill you in. You weren't acting like yourself a few seconds ago. No,
I'm probably really low on flame right now. Really susceptible, but that's what I do.
No, like, not a matter of speech. You weren't yourself a second ago. It's fine.
What do you
You're
mean?
fine.
What happened?
You were sick. You didn't recognize me. Fuck. And after all, you said it earlier. You could forget this face. He tries a half-hearted smile at you.
I killed him, guy. I killed him.
Who?
Geist?
Oh. He looks around the room, thinks about what happened, decides not to ask questions, and simply holds you close. The racking sobs move their way through his body and yours as you find this silent moment amidst all of the machinery that hums with an unfortunately familiar pink glow. You find yourself here. Thrown over here, cast, stuck with you. Argos, your body screams for relief. We found him! We found him! Okay, let's get him out of here! Oh, shit. Hey, you guys conscious? Cast picks themselves up. Yeah, we're good. We're good. What's going on? Where are we? Corner of Sky Point. Your signal went wild a second ago. Something happened? Like, you guys, that beam, it cut through everybody, but not a single person died. That was you, right? You're the only person that I know that could shoot somebody in the face and then walk away from it.
So unconscious.
You sort of open your eyes like,
Yeah. Did that fix everything?
Fix everything? Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess in a manner of speaking. Here, let's get you up. You're pulled to your feet as this guy sort of like turns around. Seems like most of the explosion's force was diverted upwards as a beam of healing energy. The bottom floors were fucked up real bad, though. I still think there's probably some rescuing to be done down there. But more than that, everything's collapsed to chaos up here, sir, so we're hoping for your tactical advice again.
Okay. You got it. You okay, Cass?
Stops you. I'm fine. That was supposed to kill us.
Yeah.
The people were watching and set that up to kill us. They actually do have this moment of... They sort of stop. I'm gonna... Time to roll for their fucking dice. Okay, we're taking the first... no, we're taking the second roll, evil Cass time. Cass just fucking kisses you on the face. They genuinely, like, pull themselves away a second later, like, sorry, just overturned fate. Very cool. Okay. Well, they expected us to be ripped off the board. The fact that we aren't means we can still change things. Why are we here? How did we get over here? That's
It's
really
me.
mystery number one. Oh! Sorry, didn't want to interrupt. I can fill you in on the situation. Your signals kind of went crazy. It's like the arm itself came to life for a moment. And you walk back outside as somewhere else. One man walks forward and actually, like, it's weird. Ace, you teleported, and then you teleported again. And this man actually drops you. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine for now.
Okay, good. I thought, I don't know what I was thinking, actually.
What are you doing here?
I came back to get you out.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Nothing.
Your wife's fine, by the way. She's
Aye.
on the upper floor. She's rallying the few people that remain. But, yeah, no. Rush my ass down there. Made sure you could make your way out. No idea why. Again, guess I just kind of acted on instinct. He scratches the back of his head.
That's good.
Can you give me a roll to do?
Yeah.
17. This man isn't lying. He's shockingly earnest about this. There wasn't a single thought in his head when he ran in to save you. But for some reason, he dragged you out of that hell. Clicks the mask back on. Oh, okay, you're gonna want to keep your head down out here. Things are pretty rough.
How rough can it be?
You make your way out. Your body's still shaking from that use of Sea Gazer, but as you see the sights outside, you watch as the entire city, its color, its character has changed. Lines of flame burn down their course on either path. Individual rivulets of red that carry their way up and over the side of the construction. Seems like Sky Point's collapsing. Most people are just doing their best to hang on at this point. So, I guess I gotta ask the question. What's your plan?
It's past midnight, right?
Yeah.
Well, I promise to raise some hell.
He smiles. Okay. Anywhere you want to go, Chief? He picks up his crossbow and sort of aims it.
Bring me to the god of reality.
He laughs, fires the bolt, and disappears. And finally, last but not least, Willow. You know your body's weakened. You pushed yourself well beyond your efforts. You do. That obsidian orb now is in your possession. It's, you know that somewhere fundamentally. But the question is, where are you? Your eyes open and you see Sky Point. And you look around. And you sort of open and close your palms, and you can tell. You're supposed to walk down there. Take the same slide down to the secret lab.
What happened?
You look around and you try to remember. You remember the burst of light, and then you remember a rush of wind. You remember your body. So damn no, her body was so damaged. You start to walk. And as you walk up to the door, you place your hand on it, and you ease it open. Sort of travel inside. This place feels surreal. Your head's swimming. After all that combat, how could it not? Your consciousness stings seeing this place.
Yeah. Oh, anybody here?
You speak out. It feels like you're the only person in the world, but you're not alone.
Where's everybody?
You put your hand on the top of the barrel and you slide down. When you come out, you look around as you sort of stare around Station 1, and your eyes open and close, and it sort of... This place is... It's familiar to you, yet... Yeah, no, it's been a while since you've been here. It's been a little while. You look around and get that same sensation. Not a single soul here. Just you and yourself.
Hello?
You speak up. And your voice barely carries in this place. Let me drop a U over here. You sort of feel strange, and your eyes blink and barely carry the light. As you blink again, and all that heavy pain again seeps a little deeper into your bones. You feel tired. Yeah, more than anything, you feel tired. Your eyes open to a blinding sight. Brilliant place that you recognize but don't. You've been here, but you haven't. You've seen this. This is the place that you were saved, and this is the place that abandoned you. This is the place that she had, and this is the place that you don't. This is it all vanishes under a brilliant beam of light as you stare straight ahead and your eyes open to a place entirely unfamiliar to you. And that is where we're calling session.
Fan art.
Fan art.
I'm gonna go
it's
through this
late as
quickly.
fuck, everyone. So
thank
we're
you.
just gonna go through it.
Thank you,
guys.
thank you for the lavender cookies for Tetra Baker. Thank you for this circuit in Ceterion. Thank you for this pumpkin dude. Then we have a treble and zealous.
Yes.
I forgot about that with all the bullshit.
And then we have a riddle being the Smeagol for the puss. Sick of this shit, Nanda. More crying, Nanda. Hey, when you say something for the guy squad, can you include me in that as well? Guys, God and Fio is not in trouble. Thank you, guys. Stay quiet, live. Yeah, random Geist worker. Replaced by a bird. Say it was alive. Friend scared. Going to the rescue. Yeah. And then fucking. It always fucks me up that Argos is taller than Ace.
Ace, help me.
I fucking. You're nice, and I hate that. Yeah. And then we have Cast and Argos and wizard outfits.
No.
Very nice.
Sword inspired pre-image Leviathan. Yeah. I'm gonna trigger his spell. No. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Wizard outfits.
This is why you don't let the fighter cast spells, guys.
I think something to knock that, but keep my ass in this office or I'm finished. Yeah. Found you. Yes. Oh my god.
Good fucking session. Good work, everyone. Go the fuck to bed. Go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm
Go to
ending
sleep.
stream. Bye.
Bye.